Yeah. Oh, she was here for a second? Oh, damn it.
Yeah, she was.
Ah.
I saw her avatar pop up, but then I guess her mic wasn't working, so she's gonna disconnect and come back in.
Okay. I know she's been looking forward to this, as we all have.
No.
Ladies and
I just
gentlemen,
wanna
you're
say her
experiencing
accent
technical
is so
difficulties.
adorable.
Please stand by.
Isn't she great?
There she is. There she is.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello. Can you all hear me?
We can.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can.
Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Hey.
We have a little bit of feedback, though. Do you
I hear echo.
possibly have headphones?
I have. Sorry. For some reason my computer has 2 outlets.
Oh, interesting.
Tale. Oh, interesting.
Very interesting.
Yes, Skyball, we know it's interesting. Now quit repeating yourself.
So, is it better now? No,
I can
it's
still hear
not.
it.
What?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Okay.
All right.
Well, we might as well say, because we are live now, hello, every pony, and welcome to the Confessions and Terminal Secrets follow-up podcast.
Hi.
Hi.
James forgot to show up with his Terminal Secrets peeps, so guess who's here? We got our Confessions go-getters.
Hi.
So
Hello.
how is everyone doing? Again, it's Shadow and Web Shota.
I'm doing okay. Just relaxing.
So far, so good. Just trying to get over the awkward start. We didn't realize that we were streaming just now.
No. So it's pretty great. As hopefully everyone out there heard the Confessions 5-year podcast, which we weren't sure. I wasn't sure if I could get anyone, and luckily both of them showed up. And before we go any further, should point out this total spoiler podcast. Do not listen if you haven't listened to Confessions episode 8 and the end of Terminal Secrets. Gonna put that out there. You have been warned. All spoilers. Okay.
Yep.
I'm still behind on Terminal Secrets. Shame. But yeah, let's do this.
Okay. And introducing the person you have heard, but not on a podcast yet, our very own Red Reaper, Carmina, Chris Blessings.
Hi.
Hello.
Aw.
Sorry, nervous.
Oh, it's okay. Don't be nervous.
We are all here to have fun. It is totally open forum. First of all, I noticed some in the comments too were saying a few people were confused on the accent at first, which I thought was pretty adorable. There were a lot of guesses for like Celtic accents.
Yeah, or Scottish or something. I do have friends from all around the world, so sometimes my English takes something from some places and something from other places, and sometimes I just have the pure Norwegian one.
That's great.
Hey, there's Jay.
Hi. Hello.
Hey, we got
Hi,
the
Jay.
undead.
Sorry. Just making quick tea. Sorry, I was at Rock of Ages and we got home a little bit late.
That's fine.
Have fun. Sounds like fun.
It does.
It was fun. It was.
And
It was fun to see on stage.
do we have our other our Confessions avoidee from the big podcast, Oakhart?
I don't see Okart. Oh wait, no, Okart is there.
Yeah, but
She's just.
there she is.
We're gonna have to wake the dead. Ha ha.
I don't
ha.
know if I
Ladies and
can.
gentlemen, please stand by. We are trying to get
Yeah,
everything together.
I was about to say I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can emotionally stomach hearing Oakhart's voice right now.
What happened?
There she is. What?
After the Confessions 8 finale. Holy shit!
Yeah, I know.
Like,
but like
I said.
we know. Yeah.
Does Skyball wish to explain that ending? Because it still baffles me as well.
She's been waiting
Why
so
would
long
you
to ask
kill
about
me?
this.
You attempt to kill me. I'm like one of the most loved characters of Confessions. One of.
I was saying on the spoiler chat that it's really funny because apparently East Corp now has a tradition of killing off or being really, really mean to our English voiced characters, cutting to credits and playing credits over ambient noise, because that's exactly how TS4 ended as well.
Aw.
They're getting what they deserve.
Right.
It's like, here's my new
We're taking
character.
it-
I can't wait to put you through suffering.
We're taking our anger out on our former colonizers.
Oh, $2,
God.
2 burger bucks to kick us off from Sketchy Rivet. I hope this stream will fix
Oh.
my day because Murphy's Law. Oh,
Now you have
Aw.
incited Murphy's Law by stating Murphy's Law.
we
Yeah.
hope so too.
Although, is Murphy's Law not always in effect?
I would say so.
Only when you think you're safe. Only when you think you're safe.
Yeah.
I prefer the idea of karmic correction personally. Like last year, I had a very horrible year, like front to back. But then this year has been really good for me, so I'm hoping not to break that for a while.
Cross your fingers.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if it's been stated yet, but just in case it hasn't, obviously, spoilers for both Confessions and Terminal Secrets.
Yes, that is a big one.
Especially the ending of Confessions 8. I actually sent a Discord to Skybolt before I left, just to say, you dick. Because
Oofta, yes.
without a doubt, the thing that got the thing that rattled me, like shook me to my core, was just hearing DJ Pony shouting, like getting upset and panicked. That's
Yeah.
not something
Yeah.
in
That's true.
almost 30 hours of story. We spent the calm voice, occasionally welcoming us in with banter, and then occasionally punching in the middle of stories with, "Oh, goddess."
That was all method acting too. I like got up from my chair and I was about to book it out of the door.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the real I guess sign that all this was actually happening was just the static at the end.
Yeah.
Oh,
was
yeah,
bad.
that
Die.
sent chills.
That was a long time in the planning. Literally from before I wrote the Ranger Web Shoulders episode, I was like, okay, so this is the long game. And that's the whole reason that the Red Reaper was introduced in the Ranger. And then we had all our little misdirects throughout, but I'm like, it's all building to this moment, but then after this comforting exit music all beforehand, we gotta drop to dead air at the end.
Oh,
Hello, Lieutenant Darkseeker. Yes, we have started.
Yeah, you guys will have to help me out with the chat too, because I'm monitoring other stuff.
That's fine.
Before we go any further, we could pretend like it was the 5-year anniversary episode and ask Oakheart her questions real quick before we get to everyone's corpses. And does that sound good to you, Okie?
Yeah, sure. I will warn you now. I the background noise. I am out and about with my boy. I mean, the lucky fan.
Yeah, the winner of our $2,000 subscriber contest.
Who just bypassed the payment and went straight for the goal.
Yeah.
And he scores!
That's a blank slap for everyone to fill that in.
Oh, jeez. I can't even write that good. Okay. First question then. How did you first hear about Confessions of Wasteland Pony?
Didn't you message me bribing me to play the part because your original voice actress dropped out last minute?
That was partially involved, yes. It wasn't a bribe more than social engineering. Ha ha ha.
I'll pay you $100 if you get this to me within the month.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did have an expedience fee, but she couldn't get it within the month, so I didn't pay.
I got it to you within the final second to last day of the month because I said I'd get it done.
I do not remember that. We'll talk later. We're past the pay date. But yeah, okay. So yeah, and this is of course at the twilight of Stable Tech, where everyone was just abandoning ship, like the studio was a ghost town.
Just dropping flies.
Was that a hint at Stable Tech? Because that definitely sounds like a hint at Stable Tech.
Yeah, it was still at Stable Tech at the time.
And speaking of Stable Tech, look at it this way. We've done something that Stable Tech could never do. Actually complete something.
Right? We're about to have
Not
completed
just one,
multiple
but
things.
2 things.
Actually, no. 3 things. You're
Three
forgetting.
things.
Oh, yeah. 3 things.
Wait, survival. Wasteland
Survival
survival
guide.
Survival guy, yeah. So
Yep.
3 things.
And then you've also got them on side projects like Untypical and Anthems. So that makes
Right,
it
although
5.
that won't be done for many years.
Yeah. So
I've still got to finish the first season on that. That's only been in development for a year and a half.
No, but what I'm saying, you've actually released content for it, unlike Stable Tech. They got
Yeah, I know. They only got.
animation.
Hey, at least they got episode 1 done. Episode 1 of an animatic. A really bad animatic.
man.
Yeah,
And
which was
I
like
had
2
to
songs.
fight. I had to fight tooth and nail to get them to release that. Like, we Stable Tech was sitting on that thing for months, I think over a year, without showing anything to the public.
Oh my god.
I think.
Speeding
Really,
Cheetah said.
Speeding Cheetah? Really? Sounds like you were beating a dead horse.
Aww.
I was gonna
I
say
find
that.
that offensive.
And you know
We
what's
are-
funny? Like, Stable Tech is one of the many fan brony studios that just sink ship. Like, it's becoming a drinking game now. Like, drinking game, a fan studio or a fan project is getting announced with actors and music, then it gets canned. Take a drink.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's happened with
I'll get
Stable
fucked
Tech,
up.
Silly Philly Studios, Duo Cartoonist, Journey of the Spark. You name it, you'll be plastered.
Oh, we have
I've already
Kayla.
gone through 7 bottles. Where's my 8th?
Kayla just pulled in outside my house, so I'm just going to go let her in.
Okay. We'll continue on with our poor banana horse. What was your favorite part of your character's episode?
Oh. Ooh.
How about we split it? What was your favorite funny or light moment, and then what was your favorite like deep emotional moment?
Funny moment was the moment where DJ was teasing teasing Amber and Homage for the
Oh yeah,
giggling like schoolgirls talking about the engineering projects outside of Montgomery Jacks. I
yes.
also remember the bloody name of that.
That was a lot of fun. Yeah, the idea that that would sort of be the first person to help them both sort of break out of their shells, their damaged shells.
Yeah. And it took me quite a few attempts to actually get the sounding for that correct.
It was really
The
cute.
embarrassed tone. For the sad moment, which I believe was extremely well written on Skybolt's part, like down to the T. The sad part was losing Amber's dad, Sparky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was a well-written part, I will admit.
It really, in a lot of ways, the episode is almost about him. It's from his childhood to his death, and it's one of those episodes. I actually just got done with Sparky's Wikia page, and I mentioned that where it's one of those episodes where they're almost more of the main character than the storyteller.
Yeah.
$2 more from Sketchy Rivet about no, I want to keep my liver rather than Stable Tech stuff.
We're what Stable Tech couldn't be.
Yeah,
successful studio.
we'll all be telling the exciting story of Stable Tech in our documentary, The Great Experiment, coming out hopefully this fall at some point.
Yeah, I offered to help with that, considering I was as member of Stable Tech, but no one ever got back to me of anything I could do for that.
That's because no one lives in the bar.
Yes, I do like a good drink every now and again, but no.
Okay, then question 3 or whatever. What is your favorite character beside yourself, or what is your favorite episode that wasn't yours?
My favourite episode? Well, the one I dislike Ice Mare because it was longer than Engineer.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason. The episode itself was absolutely great. I quite liked Roses because it was short and sweet to the point, like a rose thorn. Yeah, I quite like all of them. It's impossible to pick.
And hopefully Chris is paying attention because you're getting all these questions too.
Yeah.
Oh, let me unlock my phone then and have a look at these questions.
Oh, do we? Okay, we can review real quick what questions we have coming in. Wait, is Needle here? No, I'm afraid Needle is not here. And neither is Maddie. Maddie, of course, who only loves James and Terminal Secrets, so she only showed up to his live stream.
The German wolf asked if there will be more confessions episodes.
Yes, the finale.
Yes.
Well, what episode 8 is the penultimate episode. So now
Yeah.
everything is building to the finale, pending release.
Yeah, so there will be a final episode.
A very final episode. It's and for all the coy talk that I've said before and in this podcast as well, there is a plan. That's always been the plan, and it's always been unfolding at the same way. But I like to misdirect people, so take that as you will. About everyone's going to end up like we always predicted in the big orgy.
To quote the A-Team, I love it when a good plan comes together.
Yeah.
Logan Locker asked, wait, you have a $2,000 option? Yes, it was back when I got married off randomly to one of the other studio members, and then it was like, right, we'll set up a date for needle stitch for $2,000. Whether she actually turns up or talks to is a different matter, but we get paid anyway at the end of the day, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, and then some bloke near where Oakhart lived ended up taking up on the offer, and so that's the end of the story.
Yeah, he didn't actually know there was a tier available. He just happened to appear in my games development class.
He's still paying the $2,000 though, one way or another.
He helped pay for us to move into the house together, so I guess that counts.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
It was a rented property, granted, but it came to about $2,000 and the rest.
Yeah,
So I guess
we
it
meant
was-
$2,000 to us though, and we will be sending that invoice soon.
Sure, whether we actually pay it is a different matter.
$2K. That is more than the cost of my car. Damn. Honestly, the $2,000 for a car, that is cheap. You got it cheap. Or that is cheap, honestly. I've seen higher prices.
That is true. And then a new question now that it's out. What was your favorite part of the most recent episode?
I quite like the question that got left hanging in the air. Did she actually fuck the dragon?
That remains to be seen too, doesn't it?
Yes, that is a question that has more than likely, quote me wrong, been left on a lot of people's minds. Did she actually fuck him?
It wasn't that whole bit great of the idea that, oh yeah, since Emerald would be by at some point, obviously Amber would gossip with her about Battered Blade.
Shut up. I like when Batter said, "Wait, you're a chick?"
Yeah, that was also a funny part. There's too many parts to actually accept on which was my favourite.
And now you know why we had Red Reaper art in the previous episode. You're like, wait, why was this person returning? So this person's important.
Yeah, I do like when Carmina and Sandstorm reunite. That was cute.
That was.
I'm like, aw, they gonna fuck.
Hopefully, we'll see.
They gonna fuck.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, the actual introduction to the Reaper was voiced by our very own Sandstone, if in case anyone didn't realize that.
Oh, really?
It wasn't
Where's that picture?
tell, mainly because it was a male voice rather than a female.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
But
but
which male it actually
it's
was.
always surprising what you can get away with a lot of audio editing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really all I really had to do was drop his vocals 3 semitones and then add my basically my own Steel Hooves robot filter to it.
Yeah.
Worked.
It really
was
did work.
heavy time.
And there is a plot reason for that too. The idea was that when Carmina, because she's literally schizoid, multiple personality, the idea was that when she took on the mask, that she started literally becoming the Sandstone personality comes forward, and that's the in canon reason for why he's like that.
The United States of Carmina.
Which we should now go to because we do have our fantastic Red Reaper, who is now our highest volume of word count. She had to record a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she did.
I feel sorry for you.
Yeah. So Chris, what was there? How did you first hear about us, our studio, our confessions, or whatever? Chris,
Hello?
can you hear us?
Her icon is glowing, but I don't hear anything.
Yeah, you might have to check your audio output. Sketchy River for $2. So that voice thing is like text in early RVB. Yeah, that is literally the inspiration. A little bit of text, a little bit of Samus Aran. So okay, Chris is resetting her microphone.
Samus.
Yeah, no, so and that was part of the misdirect too, was building up hey, this is a really slender character. Could it possibly be a robot or a ghoul or something? And everyone had their own guesses.
Or someone talking about the baby. The baby. I had to, I'm sorry.
Or Harvest Orange too, because we don't know what exactly is going on with him.
Oh yeah.
Skybolt.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to the $2,000 business, you won't get it because it's null and void.
Wait, say again?
It's null and void. My boyfriend won't be paying it, mainly because I'm not actually listed on the Patriot tier. So it's null and void.
Oh, that is true. We did remove the tier properly, but we have our ways.
Maybe, Chris, maybe try logging out and logging back in. Maybe see if that does anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it a try.
Well, she jumped. She'll be back.
Yeah. Try again.
Yeah.
In the chat, a question about the $2,000 tier. Obviously, it was a joke from the beginning, and we didn't actually expect anyone to donate $2,000, and would have returned the money if anyone actually did. Because yes,
There
now
she
we can
is.
hear you.
There you are.
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah,
Now
because it's a lot of money and it's a daft thing to do.
Okay, well, Chris, so how did you first hear about us as a group or the show or whatever?
To say what I said earlier, you can actually say thank you to Wubby Dubby. He's a friend of mine, and he told me about East Corp and Overmare Studios and stuff like that. That they did, you guys and the others did Fallout Equestria stuff. And since I still feel that I'm pretty new to voice acting and stuff, so I want to get as much experience and training as possible. So I really wanted to work with something that was out of my comfort zone. So that's why okay, they are kind of in my comfort zone. That's a good step to go. And I think that the things you're making is very good quality. So I really wanted to work with you.
She was also a very faithful follower of the Facebook page, which I respect because I have so much fun on our Facebook page.
Yeah.
There was a Facebook page?
See, no one knows about the Facebook page. You gotta look it up. That's where all the fun happens.
Skybot's also got a Facebook page. I'm
I
following
do.
both of them.
Yes, you should follow my personal one as well.
We're plugging.
Well, shoot the links to me, and I'll make sure to do that later.
Okay, I will drop those. So Chris, have you listened to any of the other episodes besides your own, I guess?
Well, of course, I watched plenty of times the Ranger episode because you recommended me. But I also I have listened to all of them now, and sorry to say, but the Ghoul Doctor is actually my favorite episode.
Oh, there you
I
go.
think
That's an understandable opinion.
Yeah, that's a good episode.
Yeah, for me, like the Ghoul Doctor, he's just like this adorable person that is just like, can you be my uncle or something? I adore you.
Wow.
Uh,
Right.
No, I'm surprised. Yeah, the people really enjoyed that one. So yeah, I try to write all the characters differently and uniquely. So that's something.
Choose me.
Okay, so I would assume then if that's your favorite episode, what is your favorite character that isn't your own character?
I think like the Carmina part of my head wants, of course, to say Sandstone.
Aww.
But for me personally, it's like a tie between Sandstone and the Ghoul Doctor because he's just so adorable.
There you go. There you go.
It's all right, Carmina. You can go ahead and go with the doctor.
I would never leave you.
It was a long
No, it's
time
alright.
apart, okay? It's
It could be a threesome.
it's a reasonable separation.
No.
Okay.
No.
It is actually
might be-
canon that they're both basically gave up on love after they thought their lover had died. They never met anyone else.
Aw.
They were waiting. They knew somewhere deep down that the other one was still alive.
Well,
That's
before Carmina was shown to come back as the Red Reaper, I have a confession to make. I was honestly starting to ship Sandstone with Batterblade,
Oof.
and then Diamondback came, and it's like, nope, mine.
It's hard to compete with the Dragon D
And
though.
then Batter 2 is also nope.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, but then we saw you guys at the bar, and we know what happened to the hotel.
Shut up.
Battered is married to her job, but that doesn't mean she doesn't have some fun on the side.
That's true.
That was the other funny thing too, with the schizophrenia aspect of it, and the fact that it was sort of similar to the way the Ranger, Sandstone heard Armature's voice. Is the idea that they're basically a population that was more susceptible to hearing voices and multiple personalities.
Well, that kind of is logical, since if you really look into the mentality of military and living in a closed environment,
Yeah.
except for
Mm-hmm.
you having all enemies around you, except for the ones you live with, then it's like often I have one of my educations is that I am a therapist, so I do
Ooh.
have I do have some knowledge about this kind of stuff. So it's very normal that when somebody loses like, as they would say, one from the Brotherhood when they are in war, the person's soul, or at least their voice, do get attached to the one they felt closest with.
That makes sense.
Oh no, she's gonna psychoanalyze all of us now over the
Oh
podcast.
shit.
At the end of the podcast, she'll give her diagnosis on how damaged we are.
Yeah, like you have that and that and that, and you need to go and do that, and you need like 3 doses of tea.
Lithium.
Suddenly, all of Dr. Phil's clients show up on the channel. Dang!
More psychologically
Oh.
accurate than Dr. Wolf.
I tell you what, if we had more short form characters, I would definitely do a Dr. Phil character to star in an episode. And yeah, and that would be the same thing. He would be psychoanalyzing DJ Pony right back.
Oh boy, that I think Dr. Phil would need a doctor.
DJ Pony, is there a reason why you're in the shadows?
Maybe. Oh, got lost to hide. Okay, so
every time someone tries to put a spotlight on him, just like the shadow bends the light around him. It's like, how is this possible? Magic.
magic.
For fuck's sake, we are
Okay,
we
we're
are magical
probably back now.
monsters in a post-apocalyptic area. Anything's possible.
A post-apocalyptic. And I should point out too, among the other fine voice actresses who did audition for the role, when I did hear Chris's accent, I gotta be honest that won me over quite a bit.
No.
Oh, yes, Skybolt. Wait, yes, no, the mic can pick me up. Cool. Skybolt has a fetish for women with cute voice, cute accents. Oh!
Not just women, the male accents are adorable too.
What kind of accents specifically are your favorites?
Well, it's funny, now we've covered like a wide range of them over the course of the show. We had German Ghoul Doctor, I guess you could...
Boston for me.
Boston for Ballet?
Boston.
Yeah, that's its own country of an accent.
I've mentioned before that originally Oakhart's was supposed to be like more Australian. So the character was written basically after the Mad Max Fury Road. So sort of Australian, sort of, regular old Queen's English.
Yeah, English.
I'm British. I'm Australian.
It's close enough. Yeah, you're like snow Australians.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, sorry, that's New Zealand. Yeah, no, it's actually funny. The original Amber actress was from Australia Capital Territory, actually, which I believe is really high up. That's like their Switzerland. That's why they put it there.
There's Switzerland.
Oh, $2 from Sketchy Rivet. So is DJ Pony 3 with the Amber Horn or Duchess? Yes.
Duchess. Definitely Duchess, in my opinion.
Yeah, Amber's a bit young for DJ Pony. That's it's more of like an adorable it's like Batman where they're all just adopted children. DJ Pony's home for Wayland Wastelanders.
With the exception of Duchess, who just she's adopted him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She moved into his home, decided it was hers now, and he just gets to live there.
So would that be sorry. So would that mean that Duchess is Selena Kyle and she just took over the Batcave?
Ooh. That is a good question.
I mean, that's pretty close to who Needle is as a person, so
yeah, so yeah, and then the idea for Web Shoulder is just sort of the generic American military accent, I guess, which I told him Southwestern, which is sort of, the general feel. It's like a derivation of Southern and Western, so yeah, it's good. It's very stereotypical.
Bless you.
Oh my gosh, that was adorable.
Sorry.
It's like, even your feces are adorable.
Really adorable.
Sorry. I kind of have two types of sneezes. I'm just warning you.
The age of...
That was cute sneeze. What's the other one? Ballistic?
No, the other one is kind of like, you know what? I'm just going to keep it as a surprise until I do it, okay?
There we go. That's why you gotta stick around. Yeah, no, Amber's age is supposed to be similar to Homage. Similar, because I'm not sure whatever Homage's canon age would be, but basically she leaves Mare Island when she's 17, and she shows up when she's about 18 after her birthday, and then it's been like a year and a half. So she's like mid-19-ish, almost 20.
Early 20s.
damn.
Yeah.
So
Wow,
Younger than-
that means you're a fair bit older than Little Pip, because Pip was young in the story.
Yeah, Pip was young.
Like teenager young?
Wasn't Pip like?
What, she was like 16, 17.
Yeah, like wasn't like Pip like the 15, 17, like 15 to 17 range? I thought she was younger than like around that.
Oh, really?
So wait, how she
That I
probably
didn't
old
know.
Like
How
I
old
know
is
I know
Pip
Pip.
to
Like I don't read Fallout Equestria. Like I only read like the first few chapters, but I do know Pip was young.
And that's why I'm trying to keep the wiki updated, so it's easy enough for people to find.
And Speeding
They're,
Cheetah.
like, just young enough so that the masturbating scene was not, illegal.
Yeah,
Anyway,
yeah,
And the many other sex scenes. Oh my god, that book is just.
yeah. Let's say she was
that book is
18.
porn.
Yeah.
Let's just go with
Okay,
that.
guys, Chris, you were trying to say something?
yeah, just trying to answer Speeding Cheetah. No, that was not a Rarity sneeze. That was just one of my sneezes. I'm sorry.
I mean, if it's all the same, it's all the same. Okay. Favorite
Hello,
character
President
was
Eden.
besides yourself.
Hey, the president!
Yeah, thank you, President Eden, for joining us again. We're glad to be in the good graces of the Enclave. Do not sick death claws on us.
That's the best compliment we've ever had.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess what else could we cover? Oh, I could mention too, just in this direct follow up. The other idea of the schizophrenia is actually based on that book I've mentioned one or two times in the past, that Origin of Consciousness and the Breakdown of the Bicameral Mind, where it's a really fascinating book, and it has this whole theory on the evolution of consciousness, about how like people had a commanding voice, like not intuition, but your internal drive that basically would speak to you, and that was the gods of old. And that's sort of the idea I was trying to get across, where basically the Sandstone voice is sort of her better judgment, so to speak, speaking to her very literally.
Yeah.
Which is why he's always right. He's the better half.
So, question: the scenes where supposedly he takes over and suddenly Carmina is able to go hoof to hoof with any creature that comes her way. That's just because she's seen him do it too many times.
Well, she went through the hoof-to-hoof training as well in their basic and whatever. So the idea was that, yeah, initially, of course, it's rough, and it's sort of the training taking over in the form of the split personality. But then over time, she does get literally better. But you still see the parts like when she's raiding the city hall where she's way over her head and gets her neck sliced open.
Ouch.
Yeah.
So.
And
Yeah,
She
even
been through
reading
shit.
the script, that made me cringe a little. I'm like, just that part, because I imagine that.
Yeah, it's like you're breathing the magic orange smoke, and then your neck gets cut open, and the smoke comes out. You're like, oh no, that's not good.
yeah.
At least she was able to heal.
Yeah.
Magic wise.
I actually had a nightmare about that scene.
Oh no, really?
yeah. It was super weird. I was,
Gave people nightmares.
Oh yeah, that's the next question. Is what was your favorite lighthearted and deep scene of your own story?
well, I think it's pretty obvious when she kind of is like, no, this is not happening. No. She's like completely,
Yeah.
nope, not accepting it. This is not Sandstone. It's White Coat just doing something. But then she realized it, and she just like, I
That was
remember,
brilliant.
yeah, I just, what I used to voice that scene is basically imagining my own boyfriend like being lost for many years
Aw.
and suddenly just standing in the door, and yeah, I'm starting crying now.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Aw.
Relate to that one. Please
um,
don't. Just don't do that.
yeah, and
You will, you evil bastard. Yeah.
Go on.
yeah. So I just tried to imagine like how like I got the feeling, but I still needed to be Carmina. So when the feeling was very strong in me, I just jumped over to Carmina's mindset and character, and
Aw.
No, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. I
Yeah.
think we get the idea.
yeah, I get it. That's good.
No, I'm glad because obviously that was the hardest scene to sell. Was I'm like, okay, this is the big like 4-episode emotional culmination, and they both did fantastic too. Like, I didn't want to subject them to the same thing that. Well, I'm not sure if subjected. Vermont and Maddie very willingly did all the smoochy woochy scenes, but I asked the same thing of Web Shoulder and Chris, and then I made it very subtle in the background, almost inaudible, so it would be appropriate.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering. I didn't really hear it. I'm like, wait, did he not use it at all?
No, it's very subtle behind Battered talking about like, I should set up a hotel here too.
Yeah, you could. I heard it in the background a little bit. I was also kind of like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Chris and Freezy were halfway fucking by this point.
Yeah, and that was the other opposite, is that Freezy's an exhibitionist, so it had to be different.
Yeah. Sandstone and Carmina, they're still soldiers. They're still professional. Whilst Chris and Freezy are both soldiers too, they're less professional.
Yeah, like if she weren't the captain of her own ship, she probably would have gotten busted way earlier in her military career.
Since we're on this subject, in the Red Reaper episode, I thought it was kind of funny how Carmina, not knowing that they already knew some of the stuff of her past, she's like, "Oh yeah, we essentially got engaged." Like, "Oh well, there's some details there, isn't there?" It's like, moving on.
Oh yeah,
it's like, yeah, they already know. Sorry, Carmina.
That was the other necessary callback where it's like, how do we? Because it is such a turn point day. I'm like, she would mention it at least to some degree, and then we could have a nice little bantery point where she's like, "Why are you laughing? What do you?" It's like, yeah. So that'd be fun. $5 from Sketchy Rivet. There is more possibilities of the Enclave than Eden's stretches wings casually. Glory to the Grand Pegasus Enclave and Reformers. That is right.
Boo! Down with the Enclave!
I still need to finish.
Forever!
I still need to finish Fallout Question, so I have no
Really
idea
till I
what she's talking about.
So should we pivot now, just for an interim, back to Terminal Secrets and talk about that finale and the surprise that it's now part of Confessions?
Yeah, let's do that.
That was amazing.
Starts out at the beginning.
Lead the way, Vermont.
All right,
That
so
you put me in.
sitting over here in the room I'm here, but I'm also here with Kayla, who...
Hi.
Michaela.
Kayla.
Michaela!
or Needles Kayla, however you want to name her.
Michaela.
For those of you who weren't in our previous podcast, like Okart, Kayla joined the podcast and Needle immediately claimed her.
Yep, I belong to Needle now. She now owns me.
Hey,
Yeah.
chicka bump bump.
Needle's part of Harlem. I offered her a kettle, and this is where I ended up. And I'm still sending her the kettle when I get paid next week. I'm going to send her purple kettle.
Amazing.
Oh, so you're...
Brilliant.
I was going to send her a kettle. Just never had the money.
A kettle like a cow?
No.
No. You boiled water.
No, like-
I'm just like, a purple cow? That's impressive. Where did you get that from?
Even. But yeah,
Sorry.
So yeah, the Terminal Secrets and finale. Speaking of sort of those really difficult to perform moments, like I still just want to bring up that we had to have Kayla die
Aww.
for a second time.
Yeah.
what is
Because-
wrong with you?
But because she died in a wake as Marzi,
Yeah.
even if it was off screen.
I've just been passed by a vine called Amber.
Pardon?
Amber Fire.
And of course, we had her very, very emotional, terrifying death scene in part 1, which we discussed in bits and pieces.
Yeah,
The
like people in dramatic and awesome ways.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Pardon?
I don't even know if my character's dead or not.
She's talking to her better half.
Oh, okay. But is there a better half than Oki? Really?
Yes, he is. He's like one of the best things that ever happened to me.
Make sure people can actually hear
But
what I'm
yes,
saying.
He
The
made me a
Total
better
Secrets.
version of myself.
To Oakheart's better
okay, there
half,
we go.
yes, we can hear you.
I think she muted her mic.
Oh, I've
So
got
yes.
a phone call. Hang on.
Be right back.
And now we move on to the commercial break.
Okay, so
Shorts.
That's it, I lost it again.
Shorts. It's like pants, but shorter.
Terminal Secrets. It's like an episode of Confessions, but shorter. Somehow longer. I feel like as an April Fool's joke next year, we should release the entirety of Terminal Secrets as one thing, but name it like Confessions episode 7.5.
Yeah.
Why 7?
It would be like, well, because it happens between 7 and 8.
Yes.
Well, at least Blue Ball gives his Blue Ball tells his confession between episode 7 and episode 8. Terminal Secrets itself obviously starts 10 years before Confession, 8 to 10 years before Confessions, and it's and then pushes forward to ending just before Confessions starts.
Yeah,
Around that.
I talked to James about how should we, now that we got one master series, how should we arrange the episodes in a way that would be like interesting for people to listen to, and so sort of the new playlist on our channel, I think is a good system where it breaks things up pretty well.
Agreed, because we can't just have we can't sort of just have like sort of one series then the other. Mixing it up a little works really well. So yes, the ending, that absolutely absurd, ridiculous ending where we decided, oh, cool. That also feels really good to say at points when you sort of talk about you were talking earlier about the secret. Holy shit!
Woo!
What happened?
$50.
Thank you.
Coming in.
What?
Yay!
Thank you very much.
Thank you, President John Henry Eden.
What the
So
This is your president. Sorry.
John Henry Eden. Okay, yeah, sorry, James.
Sorry. Okay, so Sky was talking earlier sort of about trying to keep and hold a secret in until the episode is released, and that very much happened to me, to the point where I think if you guys go back like 3 or 4 podcasts, you'll find a point where I almost spoiled the ending that Terminal Secrets is an episode of Confessions.
Yeah.
I think there was a point where I almost half said it, and the whole I felt it coming out of my mouth, and I was like, no, fuck! You held on to the secret.
Vomit these words.
Yeah. Sky and I had, because I brought that to Sky fucking like a year and a half before that. It had been a while ago, and so for a long time I knew that was going to be the end point. That we would get that Blue Ball would be narrating the story, and Terminal Secrets was going to be his confession. But it was also kind of difficult to try and figure out how to structure that. There was a point where there was a point where I really wanted to have it sort of cut back and forth. So like play the card early and be like, okay, cool. We're entering the story. This is an episode of Confessions. Let's hear DJ Pony. Let's hear Freezy, Chrysanthemum. And I was going to structure it a lot more like that. But then eventually just sort of like, nah, that'll make for such a cool closing line. Like, I want to see how much I can ratchet up the audience's questions when they start hearing Blue Ball. When they hear Blue Ball, but then they hear Freezy, but then they hear Chrysanthemum, and they're like, and I really wanted to try to get that feeling of the audience being like, no, they're not doing it. Are they really? Oh, no. And then bring DJ Pony in for a very quick, like, yeah, this is a thing. This occurred.
I really loved Freezy just popping in too, because it was just like, just saccharine, be like, so Blue Ball, is that your host are we?
Right, like that's the whole story. Like, bitch,
Yay,
it's been over 7.5 hours. Of course, it's the end of the story. We should have just for a crazy day. We should go get Kirby, and we should actually write out the entirety of Terminal Secrets in the Confession style.
Oh my gosh!
With a monologue. Fucking 7.5 hour monologue.
Yeah.
Oh god.
There's a question from Speeding Cheetah.
Oh, yes there is. How would things have been different if Blue did keep Pink and stable? Was there any thoughts into that alternate timeline of events? Well, I mean, that is what killed the world, isn't it? Isn't it? Sort of every choice that you make, the size of what that would have been. And if had Blue Ball kept Pink and stable, things would have probably turned out way more different. Blue Ball likely would have. He wouldn't have handled gassing Pink and stable better. Well, he wouldn't have handled it well, but he would have handled it better than Butterfly, who already by the beginning of the story was not in a good emotional place, which sort of was part of the purpose of her monologue. At the end of the episode, at the end of episode 6, about giving us her cutie mark story. Like, she was already in a bad place at the beginning of the series.
Okay.
So Blue Ball would have had we wouldn't have had the ending to Awake. The Blue Ball wouldn't have tried to free Silo Hopper as recklessly as Butterfly did. That being said, Dr. Fractal always would have taken over.
It was inevitable.
Okay.
Dr. Fractal would have always taken.
Not to sound like I wasn't paying attention, but wait a minute. That staple that Butterfly eliminated, she gassed it? I thought she just like got rid of all the air inside.
Ripping pepperoni.
No. So every stable does have gas vents built into it. But the controls are only accessible from the Crusader mainframe hubs, the analysis chambers in stable control. And when a stable goes wrong enough that Stella doesn't feel, where Stella's like, okay, cool, we can't learn anything more from this, so we'll gas everything, send in an agent to go pick up anything that we need, that we think we might need, and that's where that ends. Which that was sort of, it's down to Stella's opinion, which is why you still get some stables where they still tore each other apart and they weren't gassed, because Stella was like, everything here's going wrong, but gonna see how this plays out.
Okay.
Munching popcorn
that
sounds.
was the one thing. That was the one thing in the one
here too.
Terminal Secrets episode that I never really caught on. It's like either they're being gassed or they're losing oxygen.
But yeah, no. So we didn't want to make. Yeah, that was sort of we went for choking sounds, so it could definitely be misconstrued as that.
Oh yeah, and the other thing too was then in the Ice Mare, when Pinkin gives her little backstory through Fweezy, she mentions that she was on the brink of death from some kind of poison that leaked into the air.
Sorry.
It's okay.
No worries.
Sketchy Ribbon asks, I do not get it. Why not just open the doors? Because they're dicks. But also because that's so it is a bit of a throwaway line in the episode that Stella wants to send a recovery agent to go clean up the stable and go find valuable information that couldn't be recorded through the terminal. So I can't just open the doors and leave valuable information through. But the other thing is that if your stable has failed, there's no way in hell Stable Tech would allow them to enter the Wasteland, you know? They would want them... They would want that shit contained.
I mean, some of their experiments were pretty fucked up. Letting some of that out into the Wasteland is a bad idea.
Hello,
Diamondback!
Did you just now notice me? I've been back for a while.
What can I say? We noticed you by the sound, but the cat did feel about 20% sexier.
Yeah.
About 5 minutes ago, so that must be when you joined.
Yeah, I got wet, and I didn't know why, but now I do.
Wow.
Well then.
Wow. Okay.
No,
this is
Sounds like we have a new tomato harvest coming up.
Mozzie Tomato and the sexy dragon voice woman.
See, now one of Diamondback's best scenes in an episode, he's not even in. I'm assuming, Cinder, did you hear the bit with Battered in the newest episode?
Yes.
That was great.
I will say, besides all of the fantastic story stuff that goes on in the most recent episode, I love all of the teasing Battered gets.
Right?
Shut up!
I love the thing about taming the dragon, and Battered just gets so fucking flustered. Like, no, that's not it. No,
but that's not it.
So Diamondback, how many drinks did it take this time?
Oh, well,
fucking
I don't really take any drinks. That's just an excuse.
I really fucking hate you right now.
You've already made me rewire at least 3 today. No more.
That is it. Speeding Cheetah has a good question there. What would Battered and Diamond's Fall be named?
Are we seriously?
Oh, now we're getting into. You're assuming any of them are still alive, which is really, you know.
Well,
okay, so if Battered's not, if Battered's not okay, Diamond's gonna be pissed.
Could be a story point. Who knows?
He's gonna be pissed and expect a dragon rampage.
Sexy dragon rampage.
Yeah, let me throw up the Diamondback throwback picture, because that was another one I was so happy with, that we finally had a full body. Where is it? There it is. Full body picture of Diamondback, where you can see that he does have the back hooves. He's sort of like a hippogriff in that way, but at the same time, it's like just the thumbs up and the smile, like yeah.
Well, I mean, of course he has Of course, Diamondback has the back end of the horse, as he has said multiple times. He's a
I am
horse
stallion in all the ways that matter.
That's right.
Guys, did we answer President John Henry Eden with the question?
Did
he
answer a question?
Yeah. He said, "This is your President John Henry Eden speaking. Presenting East Corporation with a grant of founding. Now, about a buyout to join the Enclave."
$50 is not going to be enough for that, my
I think
friend.
we should have Chris read all of these super chats from here on out.
I'm
What's so adorable?
Oh, it's so cute.
Okay, it's now official. Chris, you're reading the chats.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Lucky fan now open. Ask as you wish.
In the meantime, Oakheart is having her own dragon slaying moment.
Stable type all over again.
Hold
No.
on to your dear life.
Okay, yeah, if we have a wife,
Hold
then
on to
we'll
your
hold on to
lives and your wives.
Okay, I guess we just I don't know what's going on. We just lost James and also Cinder.
Oh,
Oh,
F.
probably left until
It's
they all
Stella's
come back.
fault. Stella doesn't like the way this experiment's going, so she's killing off people.
No.
Yeah.
It sounds about right. It sounds like something Skybolt's been doing lately.
Yeah, the true mastermind.
Yeah, Skyball, you're Skyball's pulling a Vermont. He's killing off people.
Yeah. See, it's all about the intimate characters, not just nameless stables. Although I am still very angry at James for then killing off my precious babies in stable 73 without telling me.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Thank you. Why did 66 with a 6 on the end?
That's 2 maple bucks.
Maple bucks?
Maple bucks.
Oh yeah, Canadian.
Yeah, it's like Monopoly money.
Door.
What is Norway's not on the euro, is it? It still has the krona?
Nope. Yes.
What does that look like?
I can find a picture.
Yeah, let me Google
Oh,
it.
Samuel Pierce says, with James gone, you know what this means, right? This podcast just became the new Wasteland waifu cast.
Oh my gosh.
So does that mean that Skybolt is a girl secretly?
No, I'm Charlie.
No.
I'm Charlie and you're the angels.
No, Skybolt's in a harem anime now.
Oh my god. It's fan fiction all over again.
Oh god, another $10. This is your President John Henry Eden speaking and taking full responsibility for this attack. If you won't join the Enclave. And that's what it
Oh
means.
god.
Well, no offense, Mr. President, but I don't care.
Oof.
We
Sorry.
appreciate the money though, because it can help with many things like the hiring of Sir Scribbler again. So
Yeah, I know. We need to hire someone to fix Vermont's internet.
Yeah, seriously.
well, buy me a PlayStation and I'll see what I can do. I'm a
Uh,
trained IT technician at Stavia Crystal in training. What are you looking for? Ticket,
Um,
you've just got a ticket.
Yeah, so that's and what's great too is I didn't tell any of them what actually happened. So everyone's going to be as surprised by the finale. Hopefully as the public.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, you are back.
hello.
I don't know what just happened, but Discord's like freaking out. Just said, okay, well, they're gone. Now it's your turn.
So, there I think you have both the paper and the... If it comes up.
Oh, and of course, the 10 Dark Seeker in the chat. Wait, what happened to the broadcasting station in Confessions 8? That is a good question, isn't it? What did happen? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I exploded.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Is
got
Amber
to-
Horn alive? Will the
I
others make it out
slowed
in time? We'll just have to wait for the next episode of Confessions of a Wasteland Pony.
Tune in for the exciting finale.
Yes.
When are we getting sent
And
the
it's gonna be
script?
10
I wanna
hours this
remember
time.
anymore.
10 hours, good golly.
No, I honestly don't think it'll be as long as 8. I think 8 is going to be our longest. I swear, I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm just writing the stories. The stories
You
that comes
sure?
to my head. Although, I gotta say, too, I ruminated very much on how to kill Fuel Rod. I'm like, okay, so what exactly would Carmina want to do to him? That was a lot of fun.
I was not expecting the super sniper rifle to the horn. I was not expecting it.
Oh yeah, the was Shooting Star.
Ouch.
Oh, we have Iron Shadow 007 in the chat. Hello and welcome.
Yes, it's me. Hi.
Oh, wait, what?
You got two personalities, or you got two people now. You're Batter Blade and Shadow.
What the fuck are you talking about? Hey,
I don't
Batter,
know.
shut up. No, no, Batter, be nice. Shut up, whore.
Oj
I may know I am Shadow for her voice work as Twilight, which I will admit is pretty spot on.
She does a good Twilight.
Thank you.
In all fairness, I do need some voice acting Twilight. I message you
Yes. Blink, blink, blink,
Yeah.
blinkety, blink, blink.
Spread some glitter, some highlights,
Oof.
probably some doves.
Sparkly.
Sparkle, fuck yeah, sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
Yeah, and just to top it up, we have one of those orange frogs jumping around.
Back when the Nostalgia Critic was actually good at critiquing.
I know.
Did you? Oh my god.
Has everyone saw the wall?
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Okay. James is in the chat. Discord is not connecting.
No,
Kayla and I are lost. And then Cinder says, "It's okay, Vermont. I've been abandoned too."
Aw, it's okay.
Hugs.
Give Vermont the hugs.
Yeah.
Vermont wants the hugs.
I love how most of this has just gone to the YouTube chat rather than Discord.
Actually, no. This was all Skybolt's plan in the long run.
Yeah, they're the first to die.
It's like, why are we abandoning
and Diamondback were part of killing off everyone. They decided to get killed off this time, or he killed them off this time.
Skybot wants to assume his position as head of the harem. That's his goal here.
And I think it's a great success, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Samuel Pierce 2.0, East Coast Productions. The only way this podcast could get any better is if we invited
the Lost Narrator.
Oh god, yeah, I absolutely love her work, and her bloopers are the best.
Oh
She's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, I listened to her bloopers. Bloopers were fun.
Is she still back with Magpie Pony? Because I think they
Oh yeah,
got
they're
engaged
still
to each
planning
other.
they're still planning their wedding for next year.
Aww.
Dinky
Yeah.
Maui.
Yeah.
Wait, they're not married yet? I thought they were already married. I've been out of the loop.
Oh
for a
no,
long
the wedding is next year.
Oh, okay.
There's been a lot of YouTube marriages.
Because like I know Magpie Pony, she has like she's having weight loss goals, and she's actually doing really well. So, but like I think the wedding is gonna be in February for Valentine's Day. Ha 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 ha.
Oof, that is dangerous.
That's no fun.
But
you gotta
yeah,
split those days up. You want both days.
But yeah, I got invited to the wedding, but I don't think I can go because it's in Cali, it's expensive, and everything else. It's like so.
Yeah, it's like I can tell you. Sorry.
Like I feel bad for not going to Wilson Anners and Katie Patterson's wedding. I feel bad because I was also invited, but again, it's like why you guys gotta be in California? Jesus Christ!
Yeah, the only time I got to meet Shadow was when we were both at BronyCon. The one year I couldn't make it.
Lucky fan should get married. Lucky fan. Who thinks I and the lucky fan should get married?
Do you love him? Her?
Yes, we've been together for 3 years now.
How much money does he have?
Skyball.
Everybody in the chat, donate money if you want that to happen.
We live streamed their wedding, but it's all
No.
like horse avatars covering their faces.
Yes. Marriage.
It's a family picture.
No, it's like Princess Bride. Marriage. Marriage
He's
is
also
what
giving
brings
me
people together today.
Skyball.
He's also
Skyball.
given
Yes?
permission to make him a dragon
You know
essay.
what could be fun?
What?
If you wrote the story of a double wedding with Diamondback and Diamondback and his girl and Sandstone and Carmina have a double wedding.
Oh
How
yeah.
chaotic that would be.
I
and
got
how
two words.
fun.
I got 2 words for you.
That is-
Hell no.
That assumes any of them survive.
No, wait a minute, Batter. Wait.
Hell
Wait a minute,
no.
Batter. Chris said his girl. He didn't say you specifically.
Yes.
Oh,
Well, I'm certainly interested in that.
I mean, Diamondback is pansexual,
Double L
so
hockey stick.
girl, guy, there's a lot of options. When you're a dragon, anyone is ripe for the horde.
Well,
Discord just cut him off.
Oh, stop.
Sorry,
And,
Chris. Sorry.
and DJ Pony gets to marry him.
Yeah, the minister of the peas. Welcome to the First Church of Horse Unitology.
Yeah, somebody's gonna start. Might as well do it on the radio.
It's like Scientology, but I write better sci-fi.
I don't know. I think the Wasteland could have good of some romantic stuff.
Oh, I agree. That's half the reason I like my stories, is because everyone else has like a bad romance. Ha ha ha. Where I don't know. Well, like I'm not sure how. No spoilers, but it's like with the actual season 9 Pony finale. It's like, okay, so like one or two good ends, and everyone else is gonna die a spinster.
James, please don't write that kind of stuff.
Oh,
James
jeez.
Vermont says,
Come on.
James
Yes,
Vermont
it did.
says, I still think Confessions is going to end with an orgy.
Oh no.
And then he follows it up with just with dead
with
bodies.
dead bodies now.
Oh, I'm not sure if we can air that on YouTube. Susan would not like
It
that.
really will be Kill the World.
Oh, but you're my whole world.
As we know it.
And I'm feeling fine. I swear I'm fine.
Aww.
Like, okay, Shadow, how many drinks of Diamondback's alcohol have you had?
Wait, Shadow or Battered?
Both of you.
Like,
Yeah.
It is dragon strength.
I really hate you.
Oh, it's fine. That is the only one who can keep up with me.
I liked too the little scene where, like, of course Diamond has to mix his own alcohol because it's not ever strong enough, and so then Battered's like critiquing it, like, it could have used a lime or something.
Yeah.
That sounds like a friend couple of mine.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst part.
Yeah, Diamond, you're a little salty, if you get my drift.
Oof.
Whoa.
Not the first time I've heard that.
The dragon is not amused. I repeat, the dragon is not amused.
Okay. What? I feel like we've gone off track. We were talking about terminal secrets, and we had questions. Did we get them all or no?
That's true. I mean, well, James died, so that derailed us. So Vermont, are you coming back, or are you gone forever now? $2 from Sketchy Rivet. Do it.
Do it.
What's I doing
You
for
want the double
anyway?
wedding?
Because I'm sure a lot of people would like to ask
Stop.
about the standing of Butterfly and Rose Petal. I made so many Terminal Secrets memes. We have to talk about them. Because
Monkey's trying to come back.
yeah, because
Yeah,
when
he's
Vermont
right
first read
back.
me the whole script, like we were playing the opposite sides of the character, and I'm like, this is a love story, and he's like, no, it's not, and I'm like, yes, it is. So
That was actually a pretty good monkey impression.
yeah.
Don't. James is saying, working on it. Don't talk about the ship without me.
All right, I'll just add in all the memes before you get here then. Does anyone have any questions for Terminal Secrets? Load them up in the chat for when he gets here.
Yeah, go ahead.
And you all thought you were free of me.
No.
Welcome back again.
God
Okay,
damn
I
it.
don't know what the
quit
hell's
throwing
going
the
on.
dragon out the window. We need him.
Damn it,
Oh,
damn it, damn
it
it.
was for the marriage thing.
What?
He's giving $2 for us to get married.
Oh, Battered,
Aw.
you thought you could get away from me. You know you always come back.
Don't you dare start.
Oh, jeez, I can't believe it. But right now, I just imagine Diamondback chit-chatting with Battered, and then Carmina's in the back going, dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Like,
Can somebody make fan art of that? That would be so hilarious.
first the dragon, then you, Reaper. I swear to God.
We could always use more fan art.
Yeah.
Oh, you've had a pretty bad, pretty bad track record of killing both of us. So
Yeah.
I figure, why not take your shot?
Don't you mess with me.
Well, as we've already discussed, the tickle, it's basically no more than tickling for him. So
Yeah.
Tickle.
Just sitting in the background chewing bubble gum, going.
Well, tickling can be very effective if you do it for long enough.
Oh my god,
can?
Cinder Scratch Diamondback.
7 minutes approximately.
God.
Yeah. Like, even if you do it even longer, the brain gets so exhausted that you can actually be like, what's it called in English?
Tired?
No, blackout.
That sounds like a party.
Oh my god.
Speeding Cheetah
says
Speeding-
that
called
Speeding Cheetah
Blackout.
says that Diamondback and Battered Teal will be named Diamond Blade. That's actually pretty cool.
Ooh.
I actually like that too. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
But wait,
I
isn't
like
Diamond
that
Blade-
name,
But wait a minute though, isn't Diamond Blade the ship name?
Oh, that is true too. That would be a
Well,
bit redundant.
Could be both, though.
It
Yeah,
could
you
be
know what?
both.
Yeah, that can
No, clearly,
I-
clearly, the name of the ship is Dragon Slayer.
Oof.
Oh my.
That's right. She's got the sword too. It makes it works.
Speaking of,
You know what? You know,
Right.
Diamond Blade is definitely better than Battered Back.
Yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't quite work
Yeah.
unless you're feisty.
So their soul is a Minecraft weapon.
Diamond's been known to break the bed.
Oh my
And
God.
back.
Thank you,
Oh,
Skip.
yeah. I remember that. I gave that to a friend of mine for his birthday.
What, Minecraft?
Yeah, a Minecraft diamond sword.
Oh, nice.
Look, all I'm saying is that there's a reason dragons sleep on gold and jewels, not wood and fabric.
Because they're fabulous?
How
Very
about
fabulous.
Chick-fil-A?
Because he's fabulous.
How
Batter, you're just jealous of my fabulosity.
I like that
Is it
idea
wrong-
too. That he's the one with all the elaborate like costumes.
Yeah, I just imagine. For some reason, I imagine him in like a Captain Jack Sparrow outfit and battered in
And
like
artist
the.
and that shit, please.
Hey, Carmina, your line just showed up in the chat by Lieutenant Darkseeker.
And now
My
this.
line?
And now
Yeah,
Keith.
your
Okay, can
line.
you hear us?
Ah, my line.
Oh, welcome
And now
back.
kiss.
And now,
Oh, look,
kiss.
the mass murderer's back. Glad to have you here.
Wait,
Oh, man.
Reba, don't tell me you plan on having me and Diamond getting married, do you?
Dun, dun,
I
dun.
plan on it. I'm writing a fan fiction about it right now.
To be fair, though, Diamondback probably has the nicest engagement ring in the Wasteland, somewhere in the pile.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, somewhere in there.
Okay, so how's our sound quality?
It's okay.
It's okay.
Okay, is that all?
It's workable.
Cool. So what we think has happened is the Wi-Fi at my house has died,
Ooh.
Oh.
Aww.
so I can't use my phone anymore. So I'm trying to do this through my computer, which has never been historically great.
Oh, guys,
What,
Yeah,
what?
Chris?
scratch your ribbon.
Sketchy
Can you
ribbit.
Now I'm thinking about Diamondback is related to Steven Magnet.
Ooh.
Gee, that really explains the flamboyance.
Well,
and-
Mom did say that she met what was it? Sea serpent by the name of Magnet?
Dragon genes are very
She
flexible.
Well, that certainly
Yeah.
doesn't explain. Well, that's
It is entirely possible for dragons to have multiple fathers, surely.
well, that certainly doesn't
Speeding
explain the
cheetah.
flamboyance.
Speeding Cheetah says James Vermont sounds like a 90s phone.
90?
A what?
You
Like
know,
a
like,
90s. A 90s phone.
You're,
yeah,
you're-
like the
The quality.
yeah.
yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, sorry, we apologize about that. As soon as the Wi-Fi, I'll keep checking periodically to see if the Wi-Fi comes back, and then we'll switch over to the better one.
It's
Um,
okay. Just consider it vintage.
Oh, dang it. We get you back and now we lose
Aw.
Oh.
No!
Discord. How dare you mess this up?
She's too busy on her date.
Discord, you dick.
What we need is to raise the requisite many millions of monies so that we can just get everyone in one place for one big podcast where no one gets disconnected.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think mine is gonna be a bit expensive though.
Ditto for me. Kayla and I are in South Africa.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I think we win. Or
Yeah, I
do we
think you
lose?
win. I don't know, depending on which way we go around the globe.
We should all convene in a middle point, like the Azores.
Just meet on a boat.
No, we cannot hear you, Oakhart. Sorry.
Does that mean Wi-Fi?
Let's see if the Wi-Fi is back. I think that could be it.
You know, now I'm just starting imagining a pony named Wi-Fi.
That sounds adorable. I'm sure there is a Wi-Fi pony OC. Let me look this up.
I guarantee you there's someone that's bona fide a router.
Sorry. EG Studios for $2 has just asked, which chapter was the darkest one you worked on?
Ooh. Well, you want to go first, James? I'm going to grab some caffeine.
Well, that's going to be some stiff competition.
That's a no-brainer. It would have to be Kill the World, TS6 Part 1. It was so dark. Like the reason we hang on one second.
Excuse me, I have been called. Dee.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to commercial break. Please stand by and make sure you grab yourself some fresh Nuka-Cola.
I think for me, obviously, it's probably the for Awake for Terminal Secrets.
Okay, since James is obviously doing something else, Skybolt, please elaborate.
I'm back.
Oh, never mind that.
There he is.
Continue.
Sorry, I had to temporarily abuse the emotions of my little brother. You know how it is.
Aw, that's not
It's
nice.
my job.
No. If you're a big brother, you're supposed to be a good big brother. Help and support.
We should remind Vermont that Chris is our therapist for the chat, and she's going to diagnose us all with our diseases at the end of the podcast.
Just don't tell James that he's going to be paying for all of it.
So yeah, without a doubt, Kill the World was the darkest. It's the darkest thing I've worked on. Full stop. I think the script itself was like it felt mid-level dark when I wrote it. Like I felt like it felt like, okay, cool. This is definitely the lowest point for Terminal Secrets, tonally speaking. But then I got back the mixed audio and just hearing what Kelly did with the mix, hearing how my voice came out as Fraxel, hearing Kayla's just gut-wrenching death, and fucking Shadow just knocked it out of the park. But sort of just seeing her child die.
No.
And not to mention, you made my girlfriend murder a small child.
That is true too.
You're now
I
on
did make
his
my
list.
girlfriend murder a small child. Yeah, she that without it. So I just want. I should talk about that at some point. Like with the weeks having passed and over a year having passed since writing the script, I do have regrets about the finale. I've got two major regrets.
Too many dead children.
One of them is Topaz's story arc, where it ends too abruptly. We don't actually get enough closure from her. Her last line, I realized in editing, her last line is telling Blueball that his first speech was weak sauce.
Oh,
she's gone.
And
is she
by
dead?
the way,
No, she just doesn't. She just doesn't have any more lines.
Also, message from the voice actress for Topaz. What the fuck, Vermont? That line.
So I think I'm still. That's probably like the biggest mistake that I found in episode 6 so far. It's the thing I regret the most, is I would have liked to have spent a little bit more time with Topaz with her dealing with the aftermath of killing Yentl, and giving her an actual conclusion that wasn't, that speech was weak sauce. Final line. The other one's a really... The other one's a really small thing. I put it in as a joke, but I feel like a lot of people aren't going to really get the joke. So there's a line where Stella makes a joke to Butterfly about saying, "Oh, I always thought you went both ways," and Butterfly's like, "No, you just thought I was a whore." Which is a joke that came from the fact that both Kayla and I sort of... It's a thing that happens with bisexuals very often, where people will just assume you're really slutty and really promiscuous as a result of that. And I was trying to make a fun joke on that because it's something I've had to deal with. I don't think it came off very well.
Yeah, I mean, I found it funny, but that was just me.
Making fun of bi people and calling them sluts.
Whereas
it was not the intention, and I saw that. But,
To be fair, though, you are the one who's admitted to having a nymphomaniac girlfriend on the chat.
Exactly. No one's ever found an issue with it, but every time I listened to it again in edit, I was just like, should I cut this or not? But
it was fun.
No, it needs to be here for the rest of this monologue to make sense, so I kept it. But I was just like, I'm gonna have to explain this in a future podcast. That no.
The whore jokes are great though when they're subtle. Like in Awake, there's the whole bit where she's like, "Perhaps you'd enjoy Stable 68 instead," and that's a reference to Vault 68, which is 1 female and 999 males in the vault.
Aww.
So that's a very subtle whore joke.
And Butterfly would have enjoyed it. I can confirm. She would have liked it. That's canon.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
So Sky, what do you think? What's the darkest thing you've written? What's the darkest chapter of Confessions?
Oh, of Confessions, that's something else entirely. Shit, I gotta think about that for a second.
What are you thinking?
It's not the ending of episode 8.
Yeah, that's pretty dark. Because you guys, yeah. So, I guess that's my question: is what do each of you think the darkest part of Confessions is?
I can tell you what it's not, and it's basically everything from my episode.
Well, I don't
Oh
know.
my gosh.
It's still kind of dark because technically Diamondback still enslaves people just for gold. So that's dark.
He doesn't. Okay, so with Diamondback, you can tell there's the regret there, but he's coming into this after his... Let's call it a redemption. It's not one, but let's call it that. So
he grows up.
He's coming into this after that. So while there are times where he's very clear about how he regrets doing stuff, for the most part, he's kind of come to terms with it.
Thank you.
Also, I still am convinced that he, in his spare time, is currently trying to murder the hell out of Governor Farthing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's because he killed his totally not gay, totally not lover.
Yeah, I like the whole part where he pulls Breakbeak's head out. Like not that he was expecting him per se, but he's like, I'm gonna keep this head here while it's not rotted, just in case I need to scare someone.
Convenient, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Or the guy just likes trophies. You basically just show off to other people. It's like, see this head? Yeah, this is the last guy that failed me. Do this, and I'll put yours right next to it.
No. If he had been totally lost, he would have gotten it worked on and had it on the wall. That's when he's lost.
Okay.
I think, to be honest, one of the darkest things I wrote was the end of the Ranger, where he realizes that he killed Armature and that he's been cannibalizing under his own flawed duress, speaking to him.
Yeah, I think the Ranger's probably what I think is the darkest, but that's because that's probably the one that doesn't have the pony coming out of it.
That's got the highest body count, too. That's 10,000 ponies in Valley that die.
I know, even Diamondback ain't caught up to that yet.
Right, that's... hell, even I haven't caught up to that yet. Like, I don't think we've killed.
Hardest for me to hear, true, to be honest.
The slavery aspect for sure. How and oh yeah, and then the whole middle point where they let in this guy. They're like, we're gonna extend our help to another slave in the wasteland, and then the horrible turn of their being puppeted by someone controlling their own family, and it's like, you know, even like on a second order, how evil, you know, that character was.
Yeah, and the blue flu in the beginning, and
oh yeah,
I was just like, I don't know, it was really painful and scary.
I almost saved the blue flu for a Terminal Secrets, but we had already sort of laid out the whole series by that point. But I really liked that. Yeah.
To me, the Duchess's story, the manor, was actually fairly dark. I mean,
that was dark.
In a twisted way, because you have her ancestor who is already seeing that the world's about to end and everything, and he's doing everything he can out of spite and also out of love to, you know, save his family. And then just, you know, karma comes and bites him in the butt, and all the dark arts that he was studying, you know, entraps him in the mansion forever.
Yeah, that was more like intentionally, I think. I don't think he meant to do it. And I do work type of stuff too. So for me, that was more interesting in how much was actually on the nail than how it was creepy. Because normally I would know what to do about that sort of situation.
Well, I just figured it was dark because they're literally trapped in the afterlife, and that's it. I mean, that they can't do anything else. They can't move on. Nothing. Literally because of the obsession and rage of the head of the
family.
house.
Yeah. But at least they got each other, but still they would need a pretty good exorcist or something to help them move on.
Or just decimate the whole place.
I expand on it
a bit.
No,
that doesn't work.
I expand on it a bit better in the wiki pages, where I sort of lay out the idea that after the initial accident, they're sort of in like a dreamlike state where they're just going through the motions. But the thing that sort of wakes them up is actually the stable dweller couple that just break into the house and then break in the master bedroom and all this stuff, and that basically disturbs the spirits. I was going for like a poltergeist kind of thing, and so then after that they were all conscious and they knew exactly what had happened to them, and they see their skeletons on the wine cellar floor, and so that's really where the horror aspect comes in, where then they're going 5 years trying to forget, but they know, so it's like a purgatory.
That organ, though. That organ.
Organ. We need to get a couple zebras in here. Maybe a shaman or two. Hey, anyone remember where we put that black book?
Hey, if you hold on a minute, I'll find the phone number for the equestrian version of Ghostbusters.
Speaking of zebras, I'm amazed no one's pointed out the fact that despite my constant, regular bitching about zebras like never appearing again in MLP after the very few pieces that they had.
Yeah, that was so sad.
I never had them at all in Terminal Secrets.
That is pretty racist, yeah.
Why did you turn into that?
I mean, I'm surprised you passed up the chance to make me play a sexy rhyming zebra.
That's gonna come later.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, like I think the zebra aspect is really interesting, and Sakura is my favorite pony or character in the whole.
The lore around it that was set up is fascinating.
She cute.
Yeah.
But suddenly I find it interesting. It'd be interesting to see Diamondback running into a zebra that sounds exactly like him.
But that would be fun though, like a mini
I
series.
think that might cause a black hole of sexy and destroy the wasteland.
Oh,
no,
no, because it's a female.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Okay, so it would cause a black hole of sexy and destroy the wasteland.
Then it would.
A quarter dragon, quarter pony, half zebra would be something.
Ooh, what if the zebra also was half dragon?
Alternatively,
now.
Okay, in that case, then Battered would be the one having problems.
That's a stretch. Ha ha ha.
See, so I see Skybolt dropping all the ship memes on, so I suppose now's a good enough time to talk about them.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say something before we start?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Yes. Darkseed and Twick. He said in the chat. Me, Jan, I'm tired now, and it's almost midnight. I need to catch up on my sleep. Sees that Confession podcast is in 30 minutes. Sleep is for the weak.
Oh. We did try to warn people in advance when we put out the premiere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been covered for a week.
Yeah. So, Sam, continue.
Okay. Yeah. So, Butterfly and Stella. So this was actually one of the other reasons that I had wished I didn't include that scene. Well, that line about Butterfly's sexuality, because it did kind of imply that she was straight. She never, as far as I recall, she doesn't outright say it, and I'm happily leaving it like that.
She's just in denial.
She's just in denial.
There's nothing wrong with being a little bi-curious.
It's not gay if it's virtual.
Originally, I tried to write it sort of to be like as a send up to My Little Pony, with this idea that in the show, the thing that solves the thing that solves the world-ending problem every single time is just these characters being very good friends, and that's 100% the direction that I went in when I started writing it. I want this to, I actually, like, despite how dark Terminal Secrets is, I want this to be a power of friendship thing, but it did very much get away from me as I was. My God, did the actresses just took the script, and they both went in the exact same direction. Which is why I think it's really important to bring up of collaboration, to bring up. This is a perfect example of why the story is not the writers alone. This is why you don't outright dictate everything to your actors and your actresses. This is where the value of having a strong crew comes in, because I wrote it to be intended as them being friends. Skybolt did not. Skybolt finished the first script reading with me, and he was like, "Nah, fam."
Yeah, we made so many. All the jokes that are my memes now, those were the jokes made during that read through. Because I think I was playing Stella or something, so I was just running with it.
Mohan, when he was reading the script to do the visual side, he was like, "Yeah, no, I ship it." Both Needle and Maddie. Nothing about their performances would suggest that they're just friends. Like, especially the further and further into it that you get.
Bow chicka bow wow.
It has been done very, very well. So I think I was really, really proud when it came back and I heard that essentially the rest of the crew had turned on me on that. But I was more than happy to let it happen because it was really good. It was really good to see what they pulled out, and I ship it so hard.
Mutiny, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah. No, I ship it. I'm not gonna outright say it's canon, but I'm also gonna very much encourage it. Oh, I'm gonna encourage the fuck out of it.
So you find that fine line between what the show does and what you should do. So
look, it's like I think I don't want to outright confirm it, because if I'm going to outright confirm two characters being in a relationship, I'm going to do it in the show.
Plus, you killed one of them, so it's kind of a sad end then.
It would make the ending
you fucker.
It would make the ending a fair bit sadder.
You
Who
made
knows?
me feel for these two, and then you tore them apart.
Maybe Stella will go insane and make and fragment her mind and create a butterfly version, and we'll have a
There we
Stella
go.
series. We won't, but if someone wants to write fan fiction of that, go ahead. Hell, maybe I'll write fan fiction of that, entirely non-canon. If I ever feel like I want to revisit these characters.
And then a few years
Entirely
later,
non-canon, proceeds to make it a big production, completely by accident.
and then a few years later on, I'm looking around YouTube. It's like, oh, okay, someone made a full production of this.
No,
and it's like
just
better
us.
production value than our stuff.
Well, I mean, it's not that uncommon that people would make fan work that's better than the original work. I mean, look at basically everyone who's made Bethesda content recently,
including us.
including us. Yeah, 100%. I think on an off day we've told better stories than Bethesda.
I made this joke on the Facebook page, but it was like, man, I sure hope that they fix Fallout 76 this year. And then news article, Fallout 76 recall, the T-51 helmets have black mold.
Okay, wait, real quick, clarification. It wasn't all the helmets, it was the GameStop Nuka-Cola helmet.
Wait, what?
Okay, for Chris, GameStop, a video game store, which is 50-50 depending on good or bad where you go. They sold these helmets that looked like power armor helmets from the game. They're red, they're cool looking, and apparently the cloth on the inside had mold and asbestos.
Oh, you don't. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good.
Oh, jeez.
It's par for the
it's
course
actually
for
really
James
bad.
GameStop.
But yeah, no. Vermont, the projects that the two of us have put together in the course of, 2 weeks are better than anything that Bethesda's done.
Okay, to be fair, that's probably that's probably turning out to be some of my best stuff to date. Kayla over here read the script for that for that secret project, but we're not gonna say much.
I'm so excited.
Wait, are you saying you roped Kayla into your new series?
Into that one, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Kayla's gonna play the lead.
Oh my gosh.
Wait,
Right.
which secret project are we talking about?
Would you like to demo that for everyone?
Is it the first secret project, or is it the secret project we've been working on now, or that one secret project that you convinced me to do a cover of Country Roads for?
No, not that one. Not the one that I convinced you to do a cover of Country Roads for. The other one.
Okay. That secret project. Oh yeah,
Yes,
no, that's gonna be great. I am hyped for that secret project.
I'm so excited. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Let's just continue tormenting the chat.
And now I have that song stuck in my head.
Country Roads. That was also just. I think one of my absolute favorite scenes from the last episode of Terminal Secrets, the
dance.
What was the point where it's like, okay, cool, no, you guys are just gonna listen to Butterfly and Stella sing Country Roads for its entire duration.
And I repeat, why did you make me feel so hard for them? I can't listen to that version of the song anymore, thanks to you. And I love that song.
See, yeah, because I had that version of the song playing almost on a loop. But I don't know if you've ever considered doing. I don't know if you've ever considered doing this, Sky, but there are points where I really want to release like my writing playlists, or like just sort of make my writing playlists public, the stuff that I listen to while I'm writing certain episodes. I think it always gives a really good look into what's going through a writer's head as they're trying to put stuff together.
Yeah, that's why I do on the Facebook page. When I'm writing, I drop links to songs. Like a few months ago, I was dropping the Wagner into the chat because that's all I was thinking about while editing Chris's lines.
Yeah, you had so much patience working with me. I said so many things so wrong.
No, you did great. Yeah, she did great.
Oh,
you did
looks
very
like you got
well.
a question.
Yes, answer.
Our designated narrator, Chris, if you would. Looks like Speeding Cheetah has a question.
Oh, yeah. So did Stella interface the gauntlet and downloaded a copy of the stable's data to herself? Or did she choose not to and give it to Blue for public to have it?
Okay,
It's just like,
I'm just trying to pass the question through in my head, so you can just be careful about it. Instead, I interface the gauntlet.
Basically, did Stella take a copy of it? Did Stella take a copy of what was on the gauntlet or not, basically?
Okay, so no, she did not take, so she didn't take it for herself. She gives the gauntlet straight to Blue Ball. She wants nothing to do with Fractal's plan. The only reason she decides to take the sentience is because she knows it will kill Fractal and free everyone in the stable. She doesn't want to take Fractal's plan. It's almost entirely out of spite too. I think that's something that I think sort of a couple people might have missed. I saw it in feedback from some folks who I showed the script to, none of whom are present at the moment. What was sort of asking about Stella's final choice or being confused about it. I've also seen a couple commenters bringing up the fact that, like, why doesn't Paul just bring a boat for Stella? Why doesn't, were there other ways to get Stella off the island? And the thing is, Stella doesn't want to leave the island. She believes she deserves to stay there. And part of it is out of guilt and regret for what she's done, and a big part of it is just to spite Dr. Fractal. She is more than willing to stay on that island and decay into rust purely to spite him. just to make you sadder.
Sad. Butterfly would be sad.
Right. But you would also be kind of impressed.
Yeah, Butterfly would be.
It's a shame. Writing episode 6 made me wish I could go back to episode 1 and explore who these characters have become more.
Yeah, definitely. It's sometimes when you get later in a story, you're like, I would have done the beginning different now that I had this other idea.
Exactly, but it's also because you become a better writer.
Oh, that too, yeah.
We started Terminal Secrets and Confessions years ago.
Yeah, 5 years ago.
Half a decade's worth of better writer for both of us.
That's literally the reason I started bringing back the old characters, because I was like, okay, I have a lot more I want them to sort of do. I want to expand on their life a little bit more, so I'm like, okay, here's the follow-up with Green Shift and what him and Tulip have been doing, and they talk about their 100-year anniversary, because they're such, like, they're the cute little pure characters. Very wholesome. And then of course all the battered stuff is like, had to follow up. Okay, so you told your daughter that, by the way, I killed your whole family. Is Oakheart back? Are you done now? Did you have your 7 minutes?
What? I'm in a car, dickheads.
Yeah, that doesn't change my question.
More like 7 minutes of hell, because Discord was refusing to load. Discord tried erasing my account, So I just went, fuck it. After turning on and off my phone multiple times, I just uninstalled and reinstalled the app on my phone.
You know, we should mention, because we didn't have her here during the Terminal Secrets mega stream, Okart, would you like to talk about your peach-flavored character?
Peach-flavored?
Yeah, Peach Cobbler. I'm allergic to peach, and yet I played a character called Peach.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Peach Cobbler, yes.
That's Terminal Secrets 4, the Tinned Mint, for those who don't know.
Yes, the
Yeah,
last
so
time
the
we
rest
saw...
of the relationship I ended up in with Scribbler.
She has some
Exactly.
great moments with Scribbler.
The last time we saw Peach Cobbler, she was eating mint cream out.
I'll see you later, hero.
I just walked past 2 kids and they've just given me an odd look from that statement.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Millions of peaches, features for she.
Okay, we have 2 questions. Okay,
Right,
two
bear with me while I go back to the car where no one can hear this conversation.
Okay.
Wait, did you not have headphones with a microphone?
Oh boy.
Oh.
2 minutes.
How many people heard everything just now? That's my question.
Everyone's giving me odd look. Shut up a minute.
See, this is why this is why the Valentine's Day Ladies Night episode is going to be great if we can pull that off.
Oh dear, that one's gonna be madness.
Right. Go on.
Isn't somebody trying to complete a harm anyway?
Yes.
Feeding
Skybot is
PETA.
always
God,
trying to
I wish
complete
Scribbler
harm.
would pop in here right now.
Yes.
She's not
That's
part of
very,
this
very
Discord
easy. She's
server, so
super
that's not gonna really happen.
Right, I'm
She's
back in the
really
car.
helpful whenever we get her in production, but her schedule is a nightmare. For her.
She produces
Also,
a
I
lot
don't
of
think-
content.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think anyone wants to hear me fangirling.
I would like to. It would be fun.
Chris has the
People
right
look-
reaction.
I see two terminal secrets related things. First, speeding cheetah just wants a clarification bit about Stella and the gauntlet. Speeding cheetah says Fractal's chat with Stella seemed to imply that she had to interface with the gauntlet in order to be perfect, as she would then contain all the data on ponies. Butterfly even mentions that. Yes, this is true. She has to interface with the gauntlet in order to be perfect. Stella, but she does not have to interface with the gauntlet in order to become sentient. She just had to go through one more motion of true emotion in order to become sentient, which is what happens when Butterfly dies. That's the whole reason Butterfly dies.
Yeah, murdering her girlfriend. That's certainly enough.
So
That's some.
So Stella doesn't end the series perfect because she didn't want to be perfect. There
Also,
was someone
fuck
putting
Fractal.
their dream onto her.
That's pretty meta.
And Samuel Pierce at James Vermont. Well, now that Terminal Secrets has officially reached its conclusion, is there any chance you may want to revisit it at some point down the line? That's almost certainly a no. I'll give you a 99% no. But I never want to say a definite on anything ever, because like one day a good idea may come to me and I'll want to revisit it. You know, maybe I'll go and talk about Stella on the island. Maybe I'll do sort of Yentl in those 3 years when Fractal was in charge, but I highly doubt, really doubt it. We have to move on.
One day the plot bunnies will get him, just wait.
I mean,
No.
Vince
It would be
Gilligan said
Angel
that
Bunny.
he was done with Breaking Bad, but now he's made El Camino, so... Like,
Oh, yeah, I'm still waiting to see that. That's going to be interesting.
I'm really excited for it. I really am. And that does show you that sometimes, years later, as a writer, you could decide, you could kick it through your head where you're like, there's more to tell here. So, which is why I think it's important never to write it out, but don't take that as a definite. It's almost certainly never going to happen.
So while we have Oakard here for however long she has left, do we have any other questions for her? Like, so what was your experience doing the Peach Cobbler voice or any Amber stuff you'd also like to mention or talk about?
Through the recording of Terminal Secrets, for most of the lines, it felt like I was flirting with the guy named James, which is in Vermont.
What?
Oh, well, we already shipped you and Kelly together.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Because James was like, right, I'm gonna pair you up with this guy named James and go through the script with you and record the lines at the same time. So some of the lines got a bit flirty. I am not doing them, so you can go fuck off. No, don't.
The audience wants to hear this.
The audience does want to hear them, Oakard. You have people to serve.
Listen to your partner. Listen to your partner.
Yeah, he's right there, and obviously is a very willing participant.
What?
This is why you should do what I do. I put a long wall in between Kayla and her boyfriend for this for this podcast.
That's mean.
It's not mean. He's my roommate, so he just lives on the other end of the wall.
Ah.
In the basement.
Well, if you...
I love Amber and her episode, Ponies Unite. Sorry, I just didn't.
Oh!
Wait, what? What are you owing for? What have you just clicked onto?
Dun dun dun.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Me too.
It's okay.
I know one question we didn't get to ask you during the 5-year stream, because you were the first one to have a podcast or Confessions episode longer than 2 hours and almost 4 hours. What was that experience like? Because I was learning too at the same time.
Yeah, it was my first major voice acting project. Like, the first time I'd been given a major role, because my other projects I either had like a small paragraph of like an audio recording to do, or one-liners from the Stable Tech Galacon promotion for 2015.
Oh yeah.
Yay, Galacon!
Yeah, I was in the trailer for that, and I was super proud of this one line. Like, seriously. So yeah, the first major character I've played in someone else's production, I felt like it was a lot of pressure, because if I screwed up, it completely ruined the project. If I screwed up, that's how I felt. So I had to do my major best in order to not let everyone else down. So
wow.
That's how I actually felt about that.
That's really nice, actually, because I felt basically the same. I'm like, okay, I lost one VA, and if this doesn't work out, I'm gonna have to drop the series. So really, Oakard is to thank for saving Confessions.
Not only
Round of applause for her.
Not only did Oakard pull it off, but Amber's like one of the fan favorite characters of the whole show.
She really is.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Everybody loves Mechanic Horse.
Okay, I can bet you right now. I can bet you right now that we were to make merchandise of Confessions of Wasteland Pony, Amber Horn would sell out of everyone else besides Diamondback.
Oh, she would be such a cute plushie too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she would be adorable.
Have Amber Horn on any of our shirts on our merch store?
I don't even know. I have to check on that, actually.
Do it.
Make it so, number one.
We haven't plugged or had a hit on our merch store in a long time.
Yeah.
I feel like that would change if we just threw up some Amber Horn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Or maybe...
Sorry, go on.
No, you're right.
If you put up Amber Horn, if you actually make Amber Horn plushies as a thing, East Corp would never have fund and problems again.
You don't need that big ones. Just like small, like a hand size one that you can maybe attach to your backpack.
There
or
you
your
go.
hat.
Keychains. Yeah.
Yeah, keychains would be cool too.
Well, it's funny because her design was yes. Susaning again. Are we back?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear us now?
I think we're back.
I was going to say $2 from Sketchy Rivet, confirming that yes, Amber's story is one of the best of Confessions. Smiley face.
I think it was also the first time that there was like a huge jump in the duration. Like,
Yeah.
Duchess was long, but it felt like okay, cool. This is the natural progression of length. Holy shit, the engineer is so long.
Yeah, because it's basically 4 stories. It's Sparky, and then Amber Glow, and then Abalone, and Amberhorn. So.
Mm-hmm. We go from an hour and a half to 3.5 hours. Then it goes to the Ranger at 2.5 hours. Then it goes to the Ranger.
I forget if the engineer had any of DJ Pony's commercials in there or not.
That was so the commercial that was like a joke for the 3rd episode, but then I was like, to do the commercials will be hard and more complicated than I wanted. So then I came up with the idea of I could just do a second song and have the intermission song. And so then in The Engineer, that's where we premiered. The opening was Blue Moon, and then the intermission song was Beyond the Sea.
Okay.
So it then became cross-promotion for my own parties.
I like the fact that DJ Pony's he's like, we don't need to have an intermission, I just want to have one. I'm just going to play an ad.
It is kind of funny. Like at first, people were like, "This is a long time of talking," but then ever since then, all the podcasts. Yes.
Darkseid says, honestly, if I had a credit card, I would spend a decent amount of money on East Corp stuff.
Oof.
Do it.
And I'm wondering about one thing. Okay, if they actually made a plushie and they had like a limited edition of a plushie that if you like squeeze one of its hooves, you say a line or something.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
That would be super cute.
Yeah.
That would
like
be.
just a limited edition one. Or
we should get a Yentl plushie, except when you squeeze its hoof, Kayla just dies.
No.
No, you have to squeeze its head.
That was why.
The only thing that comes to mind to a talking Amberhorn plushie I can think of is you squeeze her hoof and she says, "I don't want to rewire any more panels. Knock it off."
Or something cute like what was the line? There was a very cute line she had in this episode.
I liked it in the new one where they were talking about the wall. Like, yeah, we set a wall on fire, and it wasn't even the one we had to knock down.
Yeah, that was a fun line to do. But yeah, if anyone actually makes one and sees me at a convention, I will be more than happy to sign it, or any Amberhorn merchandise. I'd be more than happy to sign it because she is theoretically the character I fought twice. So yeah.
Someone in the chat is just feeding Sheeta Amber Alert. It's even funny because she's missing also.
Lieutenant Darkseeker, calm down. We'll take your money later on. Just calm down. Lieutenant Darkseeker slams money on the table. I'll take your entire stuff.
So there's a piece of merch I've wanted to have for quite a while now, which is one that Kayla pitched that we've never made.
Oh my god.
Okay, fine. It was your idea. You say it.
Okay, so imagine this. The entire t-shirt is the middle of the mont's face. The whole thing.
I like where this is going.
I really want one.
Are you talking about like an Ahigio shirt, but it's all Vermont faces?
Yeah.
Ahigio?
I think that's where you. Sorry, go ahead.
Is the back of the shirt a mirror of the front, or is it the back of my face?
The back of your face.
It's just my hair. It's the back of my very.
Oh.
Shadow.
Is Shadow back?
Finally!
Woo!
Yay!
Woo!
Oh
Shadow's
my fucking god!
Oh, we're happy to have you back.
Well, we were talking terminal secrets. Shadow, would you like to talk about your fabulous over-marrying?
That's that's a funny way to put it. But yeah, that was fun voicing the Overmare. Though it did kind of strain my voice a bit when getting to the nitty gritty of it. You know, seeing my kid die.
Aww.
Fucking bitch.
Shadow has a hard time with child characters.
I
have.
So as one character, she kills the whole family, ends up taking the child in, and another one, she kills off another child.
Oh,
no, Shadow didn't kill anyone. Shadow didn't kill the other child. Her
Topaz
child
did.
Topaz, you fucking bitch.
Topaz was the child, right?
Well,
yeah. When writing, if I'm doing any character, never place me with children ever.
Oh. Sketchy Rivet for $5. You should do like those Obama shirts and posters, but with confessions and terminal secrets characters.
Oh my god, we could totally do that since we now have art. Most of the terminal secrets characters.
Yeah. I still think we should do like an epilogue picture, but of each terminal secrets, like mid-episode before they're dead. But like that would be cute.
Well, I still would also. Sorry.
My friend Nikki Studios says I'm not a kid person. Yes, I'm not a kid person.
Go ahead, Chris.
I still would.
Go ahead, Chris.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, sorry, I get distracted by the background noise. I still would like to see the fan art of Diamondback and the other and Carmina just like da 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 da. I would love to have that as a T-shirt.
That would be.
Yep.
Oh God.
There's a lot of Diamondback merch and fan art that I would like. The problem is that it's not safe work.
Well, I think a cute Diamondback scene would be at the end of the episode when he's flying Ridge back out and he like straps her to his stomach while he's flying. Just seeing her like, attached like a baby in a carrier.
Freaking
Yeah.
He's definitely poking her with his dick.
I mean, some things can't be helped.
Right? Like, it's not on purpose-ish, but like...
Ish?
Nothing with Diamondback is ever an accident.
Then control yourself,
I think
buddy.
I think that's my line.
Oh God.
Control yourself, buddy, or the other one?
I'm in full control. I can't say anything about anyone else, though.
Shut it.
So, wait. Are you saying Batter Blade was doing everything on purpose?
As you wish. Well, as you wish.
I love how we're making Batter Blade the butt monkey of butt monkeys.
Oh, poor Batter Blade.
Deadshot Calamity in the chat is like, I love y'all so much. When's the next confections video gonna be out?
All of our videos are very confectionate. Chocolatey, caramely, saccharine.
As a matter of fact, we got a couple in the oven right now, right next to the cornbread.
It's a little bit of heaven and a little bit of hell, yeah. The current plan, it's tentative, is late December or January, but that depends on a few things. So we'll see what happens.
Still pretty soon.
That is still pretty soon.
But if you give us $500 now, we'll send you a time machine so you can fast forward.
Yeah, the time machine is a baseball bat, and you'll be in a coma for 6 months.
The other thing is it's also self-operated, so you have to hit yourself in the head with the baseball.
Yes, that's mean.
I wonder if you could actually do that. You think like you would freeze up before being able to do that?
No.
Like your self-perpetuation?
Let's ask our psychiatrist, Chris.
Yes.
Is that a thing? Do people freeze up before committing acts like that?
They do normally do that. But sorry.
You have enough. Your teeth are strong enough, and you have enough strength in your jaw to bite your own fingers off, but it's physically impossible to do.
Actually, not. But you need to have. Yeah. It's possible, but it's like the self-persuasion and the pain itself stops you from doing it. But if you have like a mental disorder or you are in like a death or torture kind of situation, there actually been people being able to do it
Oh my
and
gosh.
survive afterwards.
Because like,
hmm?
yeah, under normal circumstances, our brain stops us from doing that because of
Yes.
like I think that the best comparison I heard was that it's really like our fingers are basically carrots with regard to how hard it would be to bite through them.
Ooh, I really like the Lunar Legion's comment. I'm here for Christmas.
Christmas.
Oh, I'm here for Christmas.
You know what?
We can go like Senor
Skybolt,
Bello.
if you ever need to write a different scene, get with Chris.
That's right. That's right.
Or we can make it like Senor Bello, like Ikrima.
Animation of the dancing.
Well, if we're still talking about the bat, it's possible, but you have to you have to trick your own brain to like swing it, but you kind of have to when you speak in, when you do the stuff with your hands with the two fingers.
Yes.
Yes, you have to like in that accidentally with those finger stuffies hit yourself, because it's kind of like somebody often can trick their mind to eat something else instead of fast food. You can also trick your hand not to stop a movement.
It's almost like self-programming.
Yeah, but no, or self-manipulating, actually. Yeah, it's a bad thing, so don't do that.
In the chat, okay, hashtag Ikrima.
Ikrima!
Yeah, can we just have
distorting the word Christmas until we get to like something completely different?
Crema.
Ikrima!
I think all this says is we have to plan better for our anniversary stream and our holiday stream to make sure we can get another big clan like this together. This is fun.
Agreed, because our anniversary is October 31st.
3 years. Can you fucking believe that? Oh my god.
Oh shit.
God, we have been at this for so long, and I adore the fact that our anniversary is on not just Halloween, but World Audio Drama Day. What is the fucking timing of that?
Yeah. It's spoopy. I like too how we still have fucking 15 episodes of Wasteland Survival Guide left too. They're all like most of them are written. We just have to get them out there.
Exactly. I think that I've got a few more left that I still need to write. But we've got a long list of written episodes that are now ready to go, and I know Needle's been really pushing to try and get some new episodes recorded. So we should see a return of Wasteland Survival Guide soon.
Woo! It was nice bringing out the farming episode because I was so happy to finally get to doodle the derpy derpy gothic with the plush doll that she just threw some farm clothes on.
No.
The mannequin.
We just lost Oki.
Uh-oh.
No.
F.
She can't hear us.
Yeah, she said she can't hear anyone.
Just start saying British things.
That reminds me.
Sketchy Ribbit, we don't know how long this chat's gonna go or the stream's gonna go. So if you need to go, it's fine.
We always leave it up so you guys can listen later.
We'll be here.
Oh god, I wrote that a year ago.
What?
What?
So I don't know if I ever actually mentioned this to anyone besides Sky, but I actually did it because I was really bored at work. I actually did write the a Wasteland Survival Guide episode on, of course, landmines.
Oh yeah, yeah, that is on the docket. Yes.
Really? Huh.
How convenient.
Spoiler.
But yeah, I just now found it. I'm thinking, oh god, I need to go back through this.
I'm already thinking of the episode for it, of like the picture is Derpy like stuck on a mine and just looking all worried. Like, how do I get out of this without losing another leg again?
Derpy.
Simple. You put a rock on top of it and then quickly run.
That's one of my favorite parts of the Wasteland survival guides is just her little asides about how she personally injured herself related to the topic at hand.
Well, isn't that what happened in the game Fallout 3, where you're literally having to do all that just to...
Exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she, she's a ghoul, so she'll be okay. She'll figure it out.
I actually slipped a reference to that in here.
Nice.
With her quote expert.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. I slipped a little reference into there. I don't know how many people will get it when it comes out.
It's like an old Soviet explosives tech. Is like, you set down mine no blow up unless you touch it. Then it's gonna blow up.
Oh jeez. I actually I'm half tempted to go back through this and edit it, because I have done a bit more. So I've gotten a lot more familiar with explosives since I wrote this episode.
Okay.
Well, since I wrote this script.
Have you been
I've gotten a fair bit more, so I could add a lot more detail into this if wanted, but
I feel like there's a story there.
Wrong.
You're not going to see the Joker, are you?
Boy.
Look, I am the gun, but even a gun needs a little bit of extra kick sometimes.
Okay, I do not want to know what you do in bed.
Well, how was that related to bed?
Really? I
okay,
think
you
you
don't know that
of
we'll leave it
all
like that.
ponies would know by now.
Diamond, the less I hear talk about your gun, the better.
All right, I'll leave that talk up to you.
Yeah, she doesn't. She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to hear the guns. She wants to see the guns. Enough.
Okay, moving on.
Chris, if you don't get it, then it's fine. Don't worry about it.
She's too pure for this
Okay,
world.
it's not important.
No.
Okay.
It is lewd nonsense in heavily coded Americanisms.
Tell you what, hit up Batter Blade and she'll tell you bluntly what it is later on.
Oof.
For Better Blade, she's become our new Spike.
I know, and it's even worse.
That's why her name is Battered. Aww.
She's a pony suffering from the dragon.
Aw. Poor Batter.
I hope everyone got originally the whole concept of her name is that she uses the sword all the time and has a traumatic childhood, so it's Battered Blade. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also because the alliteration is good. And I liked the BB. I thought, okay, we have a raider, a Boston voice character. What would be a good sort of nickname for them? And I'm like, oh, BB. I was thinking like, oh, Mr. J. That kind of thing. Also, Birds of Prey movie, that's gonna be good.
I don't know why, but my mind just wandered off, and it's like, hey, here's a terrible version of Batter Blade, dull knife.
That's after she's had a few too many of Diamond backstory. So.
That's when she finds out she has a sister she didn't know about. Can I stay with you for a few days? Okay.
Now I feel bad voicing Better Blade because you're all ganging up on her. It's like, get up on me.
Hey, the only reason why we're ganging up on Batter Blade is because we love her. It's called teasing.
I'll be honest. I think I like the Battered commentary on the other episodes the most too, because she's so spicy with everything she says. She's like, "Oh, you want to know about impalement? I've seen ponies get impaled and they slowly slide down and all this stuff."
Yeah, and Better has all the one-liners. She does.
Oh, yeah, you finally got him, that asshole.
Oh shit, not these guys again.
Yeah. I love Battered. Or one of my favorite bits too was in the Ice Mare episode when they're talking about the suits, and she's like, I don't know, these steel pajamas sound like old world bullshit.
I
know. Speaking of the Icy Mare, here's a twist. Dull Blade, Batter Blade's sister, is actually the regrown pony of Icy Peak.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, when their leg regrows.
Existential crisis.
she's just blank. She's like the Steven Universe movie when you poof the crystals and they're like, reset to base mode. Oh, where is my quiz?
The Steven Universe movie. Ugh.
That's the movie, not when they normally poop into the gem.
They still poop in the actual they still poop in the show. Like there's one time when Pearl gets
Yep.
that's
a different kind of poof.
Yeah, it's their it was the what Spinelli used.
Spinelli's weapon is that she resets gems when she attacks with the weapon she has.
Yeah,
It's
with
a
their,
way- yeah.
yeah.
It's
Spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen the movie yet,
Oh,
even
and,
though it's been out for a while already.
My hatred for Pink Diamond cannot sink any lower. Just
Oh, Spinel was such a great character. I really
no,
loved
no, no,
her.
no, that's Spinel. Pink Diamond.
No, I know, I know.
Like Jesus Christ.
She's like somehow she became the worst diamond, and that includes like the autocrat like genocide people.
The thing is, like, even in the original show, like when Steven befriends Yellow, Blue, and White, I'm like, am I watching Steven? Like, this isn't Steven Universe. This is Steven Ubermensch.
Well, to be honest, when you see how they treat Steven when they think he is still Pink Diamond, you can see that that's heavily abused. And a child that is heavily abused will react in these kinds of ways.
I know, but it's like, Steven, you don't have to be friends with enemies. Like, just, the Diamonds killed, the Diamonds committed 2 acts of genocide. Why do you want to be friends with space Nazis? What is wrong with you, Steven?
Stab them!
Hopefully they can change their ways.
But it's like
everybody deserves a second chance.
But like the Diamonds are like, we do these things because we're sad. It's like, ugh.
The opening of the movie is really funny where they're like, we promise, Steven, we won't enslave any more planets. And Steven's like, I don't know, you guys.
Yeah.
You know, all right. I kind of stopped watching Steven Universe.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Me too.
Because it just took so long for it to continue on, and I just kind of lost interest. But here's a question. Obviously, they capture planets and they mine it to make their own, to make more of themselves. What happens to the older ones? Like, do they just disappear? That's it?
They get ground into powder to make better ones.
Oh, wow.
No, I don't know.
And like,
well, it would be more logical if they
Soylent
actually
Pink
put
is
them to work
diamonds.
otherwise.
Pink Diamond is just so fucking manipulative. Like, she says when Rose's Pink Diamond, she's like, I wanted a colony. She got a colony. Then she abandons her responsibilities, goes to Earth because, oh, the flowers are pretty. Let's preserve life. And then manipulates both sides to start a war when she could have led the rebellion as a diamond. It's like, Pink, you fucking moron. My God.
She did try to stop it, but since she was so low on the pedal, the others didn't take her seriously. If she could have done whatever she wanted with the planet, then it wouldn't be a problem. But the others...
Oh, I'm not saying that, but like, I'm just saying Pink Diamond didn't have to change her form to lead a rebellion. She could just lead the rebellion as a diamond.
Yeah, that's true. That would be a lot cooler.
Like all the gems believe the diamonds are a high authority. They believe the diamond is the most perfect one. So it would be much more impactful if Pink Diamond just went to Earth and said, you know what? I'm going to preserve this planet. If it means I have to fight my family, so be it.
But then she wouldn't be as approachable and human-ish.
Yeah, that's true.
I've got to say this.
I should
This is
really
the only
watch
thing I'll
Steven
say
Universe.
regarding the
It sounds
movie.
very confusing.
I gotta say
hello,
this.
hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, cool. Sorry, I've been.
Yeah, we've been disconnected for a while.
Oh, hi.
No, we
Welcome
know.
back.
Hello.
We were just about. We were trying to get reconnected because we've actually been trying to sign off for the last 10 minutes, but Discord has been dropping our call.
Oof.
That's because Discord was going through like a maintenance change. So it was weird.
Hello.
So,
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm back.
So
again.
we are off in like a minute or two. So, any last questions relating to Terminal Secrets? Pop them in, because then we're leaving.
Any
Wait,
Terminal
what?
Secrets questions? Anybody? Questions?
Wasn't this stream going to last until 12?
I've got a question.
Oh, I'm
Oh, so
staying
how
on.
How many more?
Yes,
I've got a
Cinder?
question, Vermont. How many more
Okay.
ways are you planning on killing?
Oh no, you cut off.
No!
You're cut off?
Cinder did.
Wait, I did?
Yeah,
No!
say it again. Say it again.
Say it again.
So,
Yeah,
how many more ways are you planning on killing me?
Well, I mean, that's kind of a spoiler alert, but like, if you're in it, you'll probably die, but that's just how I write.
Oof.
Yeah.
And suddenly I'm worried for Fade.
More like
Actually,
fade
no,
away.
I'm not. Fade's unstoppable.
Hey, James, I can tell you exactly where Pink Pimpin is. Where Skybolt hit her.
Pink pimpin'.
Pink.
Oh, who's that?
Oh god, we need someone to edit in Pink Pimpin onto
Yeah,
Pink Pimpin now.
Wait, did I say it wrong? Dang it.
Yes, you did.
To answer that,
She's turning out Ranchorn at every place they stop down. Like, all right, Ranchorn, you're gonna earn us some money today.
Oh, okay, I'm talking about the wrong thing. I apologize.
Or like she's like Butters in that episode, but you did get
but that would actually
you
be.
get a raincoat sticker.
No, listen up, girl. You're gonna go do this for us.
No.
I
I
think-
can get you a new lunchbox, bitch.
I don't know. I think I hit the random switch on everyone by accident.
No, it's Pink Pippin, not Pimpin.
So,
Anyway, yeah, sorry about
Like
that.
Pippi
what I think
Longstockings.
is
Yeah.
what I think is this would be a perfect. I want to make this as a video now. Is Vermont has discovered the location of Pink Pippin, and is gonna go and try and find a way to kill her. That's how he returns to the world of Fallout Equestria. James Vermont is in. Kill Pink.
And Skybolt is doing everything he can to stop it.
Yes.
Again.
Right? There we go. I think I feel like that would make for a really, really funny short.
Oh my gosh.
Vermont trying to kill Pinkin and like writing all sorts of ways for Pinkin to get in trouble, and Skybolt writing all sorts of ways for her to get out because he's desperately just trying to protect the last of his Terminal Secrets characters from being axed off.
That sounds like a something we'd read on What the Fic.
Yeah, you see him in the corner with all his character in the basket, just like.
Stay back, Vermont.
And then by the time James Vermont gets to where the pony is, it turns out it was a fake. Battered Blade smuggled her out.
Exactly.
I'll protect you, precious baby.
No, Battered Blade smuggled her out and left Diamondback in their place, wearing Pink Pippin's outfit.
It's like, surprise!
And then just flames, just like.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, we've really gotten off topic twice. First was Steven Universe, now this. Okay,
Is that everything for Terminal Secrets for Vermont, everyone? Are we
I
exhausted?
say so.
Okay. So you
Alright,
can sign off back to whatever, your bad Wi-Fi.
No.
Yeah.
We will sign off to our bad Wi-Fi. Say goodbye, Kayla.
Good night, everybody.
Goodbye, Michaela.
thank you guys for joining us.
Bye, Luna.
We'll see you guys all in the anniversary podcast.
Yeah, we should plan that. We will start talking about times with everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
Because we have some fun stuff coming out on Fallout Day. The song is in progress. We just have one retake we're waiting on.
Yeah, you do a lot of music.
I'm trying. I
too bad.
sleep at a right time, but my job and Monday is our monthly close, and I'm getting anxious about that. So it's like I gotta find time to do things I love again, but.
No, we understand. It's very short.
Yeah.
We promise. Mostly, it's perfect.
I know, but it's just like not only that, I'm trying to find a way to like I still want to sing in a low register because it fits because Luna sings in the low register, but I'm trying to figure out like pitch wise, like what could be better if I were to tweak it a bit. That's what I'm really trying to figure out.
And speaking of Shadow singing, as everyone knows, she's been one of our fabulous singers for years now. We finally got to put One Last Dance in an episode of Confessions, which I would say is, what do you think is going to happen? Because you have some unresolved storylines as well, don't you?
I have a lot of unresolved storylines. Like, will my aunt ever find me and give my ass a good whooping for ditching her?
Aunt Abalone.
Yeah, how long did it actually take me to actually pronounce?
I'm not sure, but all the variants were very adorable, and so I think I left them in.
Probably took less time than it took me to learn how to say Naranyavia.
Naranyavia.
And no, I can't say it any other way besides that. Every time I say it, it sounds like fucking breakbeat.
You guys were casuals because Chris got it on her first try. She was like, Naranyavia.
Naranya business.
Naranyavia?
Huzzah, you did it.
Yay! Yay!
It's the Orange Village. Yes.
You know what? I just heard Orange Villain. I was just like, what?
Well, that could be a spoiler as well.
He said Orange Village.
Yeah, but I heard Villain, not Village.
Sketchy Rivet. I am going to go early. I have to do something. Thank you for the $2 and thank you for sticking around with us.
Yes, thank you, Sketchy, for your donations.
You are
Very much
awesome.
appreciated.
Thanks for
I hope
joining
you have a great day.
Lots of hugs.
Sketchy, we
Bye-bye.
love you. Bye.
Listening and have a lovely night.
And now we
Well,
get to
it's
listen
for
to
dragons.
Cinder say Naranyavia with his nose pinched.
Yay!
So everyone's
Naranyavia.
trying to say Naranyavia.
Oh. I'm never doing that again.
Am I actually
You are now
saying that
joining us on the Naranyavia show where we say nothing but Naranyavia.
Naranyavia.
Increasingly silly way.
Naranyavia.
It was funny too because that was like the
Narnia.
fourth variant of
Narnia.
Narnia.
That was me. I said Narnia. Narnia.
Narnia. Yeah. Narnia.
I'm gonna join Narnia.
So
well,
who,
if you come to Norway, that's pretty close.
Oh god, that reminds me. I still have lines for one of the untypical episodes that I need to redo because Vermont has me speaking Zulu.
oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah, he's got fucking Fade trying to speak Zulu. I'm
Does-
just like,
Oh my god.
thanks Vermont, but screw you.
Does he at least read it for you? Did he send you a demo?
Oh yeah, he gave me that about 2 weeks after I got
No.
See, I always send a demo. I try.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
would have had so
do
much
that.
trouble if you hadn't sent those. Oh my freaking god.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Like, whenever I get my side, I just like go right in. And like, all right, I'm gonna do this, and I read the thing. I'm like, oh shit.
It's just like, what was I reading again?
Skip ahead.
Or it's like, I regret.
About 20 minutes to use my own auntie's name.
So speaking of I guess going back to episode 8 of the what do you think about Whitecoat, the surprise Robo, Mr. Roboto? Because originally he was going to have his own episode, but early on in planning I was like, okay, I gotta condense things a little bit, and so that's where these two sort of became one episode.
Ah.
It was actually a pretty good idea because he was able to tell his story through Camellia. Yeah, her.
I'm not sure if that was an
maybe.
intentional pun, but Camellia sounds good. It's like chameleon, but Camellia.
Chameleon.
Chameleon. I'm a chameleon.
I'm a chameleon.
You change your personality, like you change colors.
Oh. And speaking of actors bringing their own thing, that was something Chris did fantastic, was just her little like rage moments in the middle there. I was like, I kind of had something like that, but she brought a whole new energy to them that works so well.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good, because I did try to make her like you said you wanted, like the tired of war type of soldier.
Yes.
But then again, it's like she has a lot of emotions.
Yes,
she
she
doesn't
does.
show them normally.
She has the emotions for two.
She's got a lot of problems.
She's got a lot of issues that two good blades will help fix.
Well, not necessarily. Depends on where you cut.
Oh my!
I was gonna say, just don't ask the couriers; they're dead.
That's right. They had their chance.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah. But in some weird way, I don't know, she makes a lot of sense in the way she is acting and the way she, what shall I say, came to life in my head. It's like, for me, it's always that, like, it's like getting a fantasy friend, kinda, but you let that friend speak through you, kinda.
I will say that's one of the things that makes me. That's one of many things that makes me love working with Skybolt and Vermont so much.
Aww.
Is
Aww.
their character writing is so good.
Yeah.
It gives us voice actors.
Fun.
It gives us voice actors both the space but also the foundation to make this character come to life. A good example is Fade. Like, Fade was originally supposed to be a one-off, and look at it went, okay, I'll do a take of this as the Alucard ripoff that they're supposed to be. But also, let's go as Metro as physically possible. Let's just have them having all the fucking fun. Ooh. And that's how Fade became a main character.
Speaking of characterization, that was another thing planned in advance for the Reaper, was when we finally showed the picture in The Mercenary. I specifically drew out for Sancho, the artist, that the sickle on his back, it doesn't quite look like a sickle. It's obvious that he cut it from a larger piece of cloth, and so the idea is that he had a Tau symbol flag from Outpost Tau, and that's what got cut down into it.
Ooh.
So that's why that looks that way.
Nice.
Interesting.
And then
Also,
we
it looks
repeat
like
it with the Tau symbol on her helmet later on.
Tau, as in 40k Tau.
For the greater good.
That's right.
For the greater good.
For the Emperor.
But it actually looks like we do have one more question.
What has Greenshift been up to? Not in the last few episodes did he run off with Derpy. No, Greenshift is a married stallion who's very much loves his wife. But, he really didn't have another character purpose after that, like, as sort of to establish, he does appear in the Terminal Secrets finale, so there might be more information about him, but that hasn't been revealed yet.
You guys have to stay tuned and find out.
That's right.
Dun, dun, dun.
Another visual thing while I've got it on screen is so the shooting star, the gun, is based on the railgun from I'm not sure if anyone's seen this movie, Eraser, with Arnold Schwarzenegger from the 90s.
Oh,
nope.
It's a really interesting show where the premise is he's sort of like just a special agent, like protecting a girl under threat for some reason. I forget the actual plot, but one of the main plot points is this highly advanced like railgun that the military is developing, and then at the end there's a big firefight with them in a shipyard, and so those are really cool, and so I based them on that. So FYI, if anyone wants to go see Eraser. Oh yeah, that's true too. Speeding Cheetah in the chat. Has anyone figured out the text from the briefcase from the Project Mercury?
Ooh.
I don't think
that was an interesting.
There was someone who translated it in our Discord, but I don't think anyone's done it publicly yet.
Mm-hmm.
No,
What language was that supposed to be?
It's actually cuneiform.
Eh?
Never heard of it.
Could
So what does it
definitely-
actually say?
I've heard of it, cuneiform.
It's ancient
Oh.
Sumerian triangle writing.
Yes.
And so the idea is that Stable-Tech technology is built on ancient Nordic runes, whereas EastCorp technology is based on ancient cuneiform glyphs.
Ooh.
Spoopy.
Well, then I can read Stable Tech,
Sounds
apparently.
That's right.
So can Amber, to be fair. She's good at that shit.
She had to translate them herself, like, manually, which was really hard.
Manually.
And it took, like, 10 years.
10 years to decrypt some runes?
Kinda. No, for her, it was breaking an encryption, but in that language. So it's like a programmer learning like C++ or something. It's sort of the idea that these are ancient, magical, arcane languages, and so when you get into the nitty-gritty of the technology, that's where the magic happens, literally.
It's also like kind of learning hieroglyphs for the first time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
without the
true.
Rosetta Stone, we would be lost on ancient Egyptian
I know,
stuff.
right?
A backup I almost used was the Greek Coptic language, which was sort of like a Greek era Egypt, but the letters didn't look I guess unique enough or like spooky enough. So I'm like, let's go with cuneiform. Get all Sumerian up in this bitch. The briefcase looks like the CPU chip from Terminator 2. Yeah, that is kind of one of the places I got the idea. Yeah, and I wonder if that's related or something. We do find out that all the great arrows are literally running around with crystals in their skulls, getting instructions beamed into them. So that's something.
I wonder if anybody of them has migraines.
Yeah, only the writer.
Sure, I mean anyone would get a migraine with a crystal shoved in their skull.
Yeah, with a kilogram of your brain missing.
No, because a person can just fine live on just half a brain. So it's more like, would it be like painful from time to time having so much magic stuffed into your brain, or wouldn't you notice it because you can cut in the brain without you feel?
That is true too.
How many unicorns have had the head explosion problem during the moment they turned this on?
Yeah, like exploding head syndrome. That would be interesting.
Oh god, no, that's oh god, don't tell Ridgeback how to do that. She'd spam the fuck out of that.
Yeah, the episode 9 Rise of the Droids.
I just now freaking realized what the brain cutting out bit was referencing to. Freaking Fallout 3. I'm slow.
Exactly, it's the Point Lookout plotline, but with some extras. And so that's another reason I wanted, because the other thing in the white coat, if he had, or sort of a derivative was, at one point I thought of having sort of a lighthearted, jokey episode that was going to be called The Mayor of Metropolis, and so that's another thing that got folded in. But that was really early on, and I was like, now that the series has like a more like dramatic theme, I couldn't really make it work. So I'm like, but I can put her as a character in something else, so then I wanted to show that there is a way that they can come back from it somehow. And also I like the idea that, they carved out enough of her brain that they're not sure, was she young when she was captured, so now she's just got this really childlike personality, so it's fun.
I think she was adorable.
She was pretty great.
Yeah.
Diamondback now somehow feels worse for his atrocities.
Yeah, with Diamondback too, the one character, that first moment where he's like, maybe this isn't a good idea, that character was actually based on what's her
cut out.
name?
Scribble, you cut out.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
hear you.
Okay. Yeah, the character, there's the one scene where he shows up in a bedroom and like pricks the mayor on her forehead, and then like years later he sees her and he's like, oh, she's this pink pony with sad eyes. That's basically Andrea Libman's OC is what I was picturing, because she's got a character with like really sad eyes.
Oops.
So you made Fluttershy sad.
No.
Well, I'm
You're
going.
sad.
Okay.
Now you go to
Well-
hell.
Well, I'm going straight to Kieran
Anyone who
Hell.
makes Fluttershy cries dies.
I'm going straight to Kieran Hell, which, fittingly enough, is Pony Heaven.
What if there isn't a Kieran Hell and they have to like kind of like debate? Okay, where do we put this one? We have Dragon Hell and there's no Dragon Heaven, and then we have Pony Heaven and Pony Hell. Like, okay, just leave it in Purgatory for a while. Think about
He
it.
gets a day pass.
And then Purgatory turns into a cardboard box.
Oh god.
And then he gets like his name on the box and like a little water ball and stuff.
Diamondback's timeout box.
Let's send him to Equestria Girls World. He can be an iguana.
Oh my god.
No. He can be Sunset Shimmer's lizard.
There you go.
Yeah, little gecko.
Yeah.
Oh
So
no.
cute. That gecko was so cute.
I liked that
So-
episode. 'Cause I had a gecko growing up.
So we went from killing off Diamondback to reincarnation.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
Nothing
you
can
have to
kill him.
to get
I think the
reincarnated.
number of
Death.
pony generations is proof that reincarnation is real and canon in
Yeah.
Equestria.
Yep.
Oh, hey, no, clearly, nothing can kill Diamondback. Even death. He just gets back up.
Diamondback dies on his own terms.
Speeding cheetah. Kieran, ever since the ep of the show with those new species, it's hard to think a dragon.
Yeah, that pissed me off. I was like literally 1 week after our episode came out. I'm like, God damn it. Now they went with the Asiatic Kirans? Fuck.
Wait,
Yes,
what?
but also we also got Autumn Blaze, so you know.
I know.
Yeah.
I
Absolutely.
love
It's
Autumn
okay.
Blaze.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Because I based the Kieran on like the old fanfiction Kirans, especially the one from the Upheaval Reckoning series, and I was like, damn it.
Like I actually like how the episode does a lot of the Japanese, like the Asian culture and how they look like. It's like, yes, finally they've done research.
Yeah.
Right? I
Yeah.
was
Wait,
so
what?
happy.
Wasn't
Ah!
it mainly
If only,
Chinese?
if only the unicorns actually look like, you know, what a unicorn's supposed to look like, you know, with the tail of a lion
Tails.
and then like
Wasn't
And the,
like
and
tail
the
of a lion,
Fabulous
Yeah,
mane.
Wasn't it mainly Chinese first?
well, the Chinese call them Quillins. The
Yeah.
Japanese call them Kirin.
Okay.
Are you
And,
quillin'?
But the Chinese also have a the Chinese also have a Chinese dragon unicorn they call longmas. They're really cool too.
Hey, did you know that Kirin actually do exist? They can be found in Africa.
you talk about the giraffes.
I
Exactly.
bless the rains down in
Reason
I
why is
cannot-
because
I
if I
can't-
recall correctly, a traveler from Japan went to Africa, found a giraffe, brought it back with them, and said, "Hey, I found a Kirin, so I'm blessed."
Seems legit to me.
Speaking of Kirin and Autumn Blaze, I found my boyfriend sent me this comic. It was when Autumn Blaze was singing the song Kirin Tale, and the panels were like, the Kirin used to smile and sing. We weren't always quiet. Like she did the quiet face. And then Applejack was like shocked. Then Twilight's like she felt that from all the way across, and like Ray's like, Twilight, are you okay? So that was.
That was one of the best scenes to introduce Starlight Glimmer, was the quiet scene.
Quiet!
That's so great.
She cut off a Twilight Sparkle lecture.
I'm like, thank God someone told Twilight to shut up. That's the one thing I love about Starlight is that finally someone put Twilight in her place.
That's right.
Yeah,
It's
let's
all-
face it, Starlight is the better version of Twilight.
It's too bad, you know, her backstory is shit. My friend moved
Yeah.
away. That's it. You
My
couldn't write a
friend
letter,
moved away,
you
so
couldn't
I
visit
became
him,
a
like,
dictator.
it's like, really, bitch?
As one
You
does.
wasted. You held on to that fucking, like, you've held on to him leaving throughout your whole adulthood. Are you really that fucking petty? Grow up.
I
Chris,
mean,
are
she
you okay?
did also eradicate time and space and nearly destroy all of existence
Now-
just because someone broke up her cult.
Now, I
Oh,
will
and
say,
don't forget the fact that she created alternate timelines where pretty much Equestria is screwed.
Yeah, I
Now,
love
I will
the Wasteland timeline. It's very Fallout Equestria.
now I will say
I'm
this though.
still
What I do,
expecting someone to get someone to. I still love the comics that have just that scene, and then suddenly someone gets taken out by someone like Little
Oh,
Pip.
the comic.
yeah, I
Yes.
saw that. Little Pip was there.
It's just like, these raiders are getting really weird.
I will say this about Starlight that about her magic. When all Starlight did say my magic is based on emotions. So I thought that was really neat. So when you think about it, Starlight has like pathokinesis in a way. Like she has like her magic is based on her own emotions. So like it makes sense as to why she held a grudge for so long, but still doesn't excuse, for wanting to start a cult of key marks and all that other shit. But I just thought it was unique that her magic is based on emotions.
Hey, at least she's not someone whose magic is controlled by their emotions. That's living in a frickin' forest and bursts into flame when angry.
Yeah, that is true.
The Kieran really kind of had that coming.
The Kieran are fucking fire hazard.
The
I just imagine like Smokey the Bear come in, like just put like tape all around and like don't cross here.
yeah, like the NFPA would have to have a special code just to deal with them.
Like anytime someone would get angry, like Smokey just like sprays them with a freaking hose.
There's fire extinguishers everywhere. They hired Pinkie Pie
or,
to.
like, every branch they have has like a little bucket of water, so if they ever get angry, like they kick a tree, this splashes on.
I think we just lost Chris.
Yeah, I think we did.
No. She's gone AFK in the D&D chat.
Okay. She's AFK.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Chris,
Chris,
come back.
Chris,
Oh, thank God.
Chris,
sorry.
What was going on? You were jumping all over the place.
Yeah, my internet stopped working for some
Oh.
reason. No, so that's the life on the farm.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh right. Yeah.
Maybe one of the sheep ate over the internet connection again.
That would be adorable.
Yeah, we have sheep. So they sometimes go close to the house, and then the internet cable is not always deep enough digging. So then when they dig in the earth to find stuffies, they sometimes find the cable.
Oh, that's funny. You're like, sheep, no!
Yeah.
Bad sheep.
Bad.
Have you tried casing the cable in PVC pipe?
Yeah, well, I have recommended it to my father, but he is more of that. Nah, we just fix it when it breaks, and I'm just like,
like okay, fine.
But the internet is very important to my generation.
Yeah, he would just.
It just feels
my
like
father is very, what shall I say?
Old-fashioned.
Yeah.
like. I just find it so funny now we're in a generation where if the internet's down, everything goes to shit.
Oh yeah, no, I have like physical media backups of everything just in case. I'm like, no, don't die on me.
No, same thing with YouTube. If YouTube goes down for like a minute, all hell breaks loose.
Oh yeah, like people can see on our channel that one time YouTube was down for like 3 hours, and I did like 3 shit posting streams about it.
It's like we're so dependent on YouTube now. It's like this is our generation. I feel bad.
Yeah.
Bad.
Where the Zoomers are gonna be a quality sociopaths. It's gonna be fun.
I miss 2007. I miss like 2009.
You remember the 90s? 90s were so great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
like you
great until
actually go
fucking
out
Google
and
shut-
play.
You
YouTube was
actually
great.
you actually went outside, you did things, and so on and
Yeah,
so forth.
we're
and-
throwing knives and climbing trees and breaking legs and stuff.
Not our own legs, other people's.
Yeah,
It's
you
like,
know,
hey,
let's
my
play
day,
war.
Back
You see
in
that
my
tree over
day,
there?
we had
You see that tree over
dialect.
there? I climbed it and I fell off of it and I survived.
Yes.
Back in my day, we had dialect.
Oh,
Yeah, what?
literally, the other day I drove by the old Blockbuster we used to go to all the time when I was a kid, and I looked at it like sad ruins. I'm like, oh, because no one's filled in the store yet, so you still see the outline.
Oh my god, Blockbuster was my go-to when I was little. Oh my god, that was.
Or if you needed something like unique and rare, you'd go to like a Hollywood Video because they had the weird stuff.
Yeah.
I worked in retail for over
Memories.
5 years, and I used Blockbuster as a way of IDing people.
Oh, really? How so?
So do you remember Blockbuster? It's like, what's Blockbuster? You're not old enough to buy this, then.
Aww.
Because Blockbuster was a VHS rental store back in the 90s.
Oh, VHS.
I still got VHS tapes and a VCR.
I still have the VHS too, like all the Disney movies that.
High five!
I have the last VHS release of the Star Wars original trilogy before the special edits came in.
Do you mean episode 1?
No, we're talking about.
Like, I still have like the
Go back.
Episode 1 was 20 years ago. Oh my god.
Like I still have the 2-part VHS.
Okay, honestly, episode 1 is not episode 1. Everyone can fight me on it, okay? That's how I see it.
Everyone was wondering who the Phantom Menace was, and it was George.
It's always been George.
Oh,
If you don't know,
Speaking of George Lucas, no, actually, no. I'm gonna stop because we're getting way off topic.
Yeah, we are.
starting to be random stuffies instead of
So many stuffies.
Well,
So,
it's because Vermont's not here. It's because Vermont's not here. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
All right. Did we finish talking about episode 8?
I don't know. Is there any last things like Web? I don't think Web Shoulder expected Carmina to be alive. So was that a pleasant surprise that your bae was still alive?
Bae.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Because when you sent me the script, I'm reading over. It's like, okay, wait, you got a part for me? What's going on? Okay, read. Holy, yay! Carmina's alive. And then I'm like, crap, I can't ship Batter Blade and
Oh, shut up!
Actually, I haven't finished it yet, but I've been sketching out a short little comic after that.
Nice.
It shows my character, my pony son. You know, he's literally building a boat. He names it Battered Stone. Goes inside, gets the email, and he's like, "Yeah, Carmina's alive!" And he's like, "Wait a second!" And you hear a small boom in the background, and you see the boat blow up. It's like,
that would be adorable. What's that? That's a boat, bro.
Skybolt's just sitting in the background, sipping some kind of drink, and he's going,
Sipping cappuccino.
He's sipping a drink, going exactly as planned.
Oh,
And then you
God.
can see he does the hoop movement, like with the fingers instead.
I'm surprised it's not popcorn.
No, that would be too obvious.
Popcorn.
Popcorn. No. He fills the boat with popcorn.
I do have a favorite part of episode 8, and well, actually, I have a couple. But point being, this one is the first one. Basically, when hearing the completed episode for the first time, the banter between Batter Blade and the Red Reaper, saying, "Oh, I can kill you," is like, "Yeah, no, you can't."
Oh yeah, that was great too.
and then Batter Blade expecting like the robot or the zombie, and then just like the helmet comes off, and it's like yeah, that part. I was like, I actually rewound it a couple times and just listened to it because it's like Batter's all expecting it to the worst, and it's like, "You're a chick? Well, shit."
Oh my god! Oh no! Wait, you're a chick? Let me smash.
Well, yeah, it's not like I wear this suit to flatter my head.
I was
Like, you know,
expecting
wait.
some kind of I was expecting
Like-
some kind of like super monster. Wow, I got my ass handed to me by
All
someone
right,
surprisingly
like,
cute. Huh.
Like, wait, you're a shit. Step on me.
Well.
And then
Well.
later on, I realized that I hadn't shown either of their cutie marks yet. So I'm like, okay, I need some kind of way for them to just describe it, or for Carmine to describe what hers and Sandstone's are, because she's speaking for both. And so I was able to squeeze that in real quick.
I must have missed that part.
Yeah, that was I think it was in like part 7 where she's talking about I think Tanzanite's cutie mark, and it was like, oh yeah, what was yours? And it's like, oh, some streams we go perfectly fine for hours, but then other streams are like this. Are we back?
I'm about to
We're
ruin
back,
this
everyone?
guy's server.
Hey, we're not talking. At least we're not talking about Bethesda. Otherwise, the curse of Howard would kick in every 30 minutes.
Hey, it just works.
It just
It
works.
just works. Little light stunning shows.
That's a good song.
The money flows, it just works.
I love.
I wish I had your singing voice.
Hey guys,
Who made that?
Hey guys, what's that in the background? I see a death flag rising.
Okay.
Right, now it's not in my head.
My question for
It just works. Go ahead, Sky. I'm sorry.
no, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
My question for Batter, now that she's been here for all 4 of the other episodes, is what was your favorite little interstitial line of you coming in or making a commentary on any of the other episodes, or this one?
I will kill you.
Oh yeah, same question for Okart too. Yeah.
There's so many good lines. I'm sorry. I guess anytime so what, did you kill him or something, or like, oh god, not these guys again. But anything with her and Diamondback is great, and but
It was.
Wait, you're a chick.
Well, I did actually like her comeback, like just calmly, just like yeah.
Yeah.
That was kind of fun.
I was like, wait, you're a chick? So you free tonight?
No.
Oh,
I'm killing arrows.
She's got Stan. She's got Diamond
Yeah,
or
she's got
Sandstone back now.
Don't start doing that kinds of ships. That never goes well.
Oh boo.
Too many cooks in the kitchen, so to speak.
Well, I'm certainly okay with watching. You all have fun.
Go away.
No.
Oh.
Diamond,
This ladies'
diamond,
night.
Diamond.
No diamonds allowed.
Diamond. Nobody likes you.
Yeah, baby.
Nobody likes you.
Oh.
Except you, though.
Oof.
And himself. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Oh,
No, we're real quick.
So what about
I
you,
guess I'll
Okart?
just-
What was your favorite
Okay,
little
I'll go
interstitial
away
line?
then. Well, thanks. I thought what we had was special, baby. But I guess I'll just go and begin.
I thought what we had was special.
Well, time to go back to being a horrible monster.
Yeah, you go do that.
You know.
Okart, you there?
Are you there?
While you're in the studio, I am not rewiring any more panels.
That was a good one.
Intro line. I think it's gonna be when I first did the offside podcast area where it was like trying to connect, and it's like, can you hear me? I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Cinder, we should totally force BB to have a musical number. Oh god damn.
Hey, if they're gonna if Skybolt and Vermont are gonna make me do one.
Well, you know what's gonna be then? It's gonna be I can do you. Damn it! How does the song go?
Anything you
I can do better. Yeah.
Better. Yes, please make one. That would be super fun.
No, you can't. Yes, I can.
Yes.
Yes,
How can you sing that
Hold
high?
that air.
I'm a girl.
Oh.
I love that song.
I quite like that song. It's quite amusing.
It's
And,
super fun.
and my mind just went weird because now I'm thinking that episode 9, we're gonna find out that Diamondback is now with Carmina, and Carmina Sandstone's now with Battered.
No.
No crossing the streams.
And this turns out to be the April Fool's episode that's way past April.
No crossing the ships. Actually do it. That sounds hilarious.
No, I think Carmina actually would have killed the other two then.
Yeah, she
because
would.
nobody touches her sandstone.
That's true too.
Yeah.
You know, here's
Yes.
the question: Would those blades of Carmina's? I mean, obviously they've been able to cut through a lot of things, but Diamondback has been boasting about his scales and whatnot. So could those blades actually cut Diamondback?
Well, who says you're gonna go for the scales? Everybody knows if you're gonna kill a dragon, you go for the eyes.
That's true. She would go for soft
That's
spots,
true.
and she's
Hey,
fast
no,
enough
but-
that she could match his speed almost because she's on drugs.
Okay, no eagle mask then. No eagle mask.
Who says we're gonna have any rules?
Oh, that was another fun bit. Was why don't we strip down to what our moms gave us and then fight?
So how about no?
Damn it. Well, there goes my gambit.
Yeah, Batter just throws all her armor to the ground and she's just got the sword. She's like, "Come at me, bro!"
You just hear a click from the corner. It's Diamondback with a camera.
I
Oof.
video now. Yeah,
Okay,
I
that's another little comic idea.
and it just went really dark.
Oof.
So how about this? What do each of you think is the end game for your character? What do you think is the final scene, the final status of your character?
I did.
Yes. Why did you
I
kill me?
did.
I just heard I'm dead.
Oh yeah, that means
Why
I
did you
did.
kill me?
To be honest,
a lot for that.
to be honest, I could actually imagine either in two ways. Either she and Sandstone like dies protecting each other from like TikTok or something, or that they actually survive it and get pretty old, have maybe 2 or 3 children, and like continue to learn what they learned from the guardianship and passing it on over to others, and having more like a romantic old couple kind of way of passing on.
It should be noted that the gas mask does slow down aging as well. So even though she's physically worn, Carmina is probably more in like her mid-20s in terms of actual physical aging.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't know. For some, like you often see couples sometimes die just days or hours away from each other.
That's true
when
too.
they really had
Yeah.
loved each other.
From an explosion.
Why you have to go ruin it?
It's like it's okay. It's no
It's
longer
Skybolt.
old age.
He
it gets
ruins
you.
everything.
I like that. She's got a good end in mind.
Wait, who? What?
That was Chris's prediction.
Oh.
One of them at least.
One of them.
Death at a wedding.
The red wedding.
The red wedding. Oh my
Oh,
god.
God.
We have a good end, and then it becomes a very bad end.
Oh, please don't.
By an ambulance.
Hey, at least the finale would be better than the Game of Thrones finale. Am I right?
Yeah, that was really sad.
So, to answer that question,
Yes.
I'm not sure what's going to happen to Diamondback. Either he's not going to show up again, or I think one of 3 things. Either he's not going to show up again, he's going to end up keeping an eye out for Battered,
No.
or well, he's going to end up getting attached to Battered and going the way his mom did. Or
That's romantic. Better. You can't say no to that.
Happening. I can see that happening.
Oh, fine.
Yay!
or that, or if Battered does bite it, he's going to go on a rampage
Oh.
and either kill whatever took her down, or somehow get taken out himself. If he does bring down whatever took down Battered, he'd either A, try and take care of her daughter and have no idea what the fuck he's doing.
Probably.
Or
Yeah, that would be fun though.
Or go back to sleep.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Isn't Batter Blade's daughter pretty much already full grown and in a relationship?
Yes, but remember, he's a dragon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's a dragon, and it's the Wasteland. You always need a mysterious stranger.
All right, like how Diamondback's mom ended up making pretty much her soon to be later husband part of her horde. Same thing with Diamondback and the daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Since Battered's not around to take care of her anymore, it's that or go back to sleep, which would basically end his story, since if / when he wakes up, either his mom will have woken up, or he won't have much of a purpose anymore.
That is true. As far as we know, Ember is still just sleeping there in the volcano.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Watch one day, just like 100 years from now, he's just walking by with like a plate of bacon or something, and it's just breakfast. She just wakes
That would
up
be
for the
so
smell of
adorable.
bacon.
Yeah.
Diamondback would definitely revert to 12 years old again and be like, "Mommy!"
Yes, he would.
Yes.
To answer the question, let's see. Kind of going along with what Chris said, I can see Carmina and Sandstone, considering now they're back together, putting all their combat skills to use, fighting their way out of whatever the heck attacked them. Battered doing her damnedest to get the hell out of there and keeping an eye on Amber. Possibly making it back to Sandstone's the
Outpost Sigma.
Thank you. Outpost Sigma. His outpost. And then from there, they're being attacked by the Great Arrows because now literally they're secret open for everyone to hear.
Yeah.
That's why interesting ideas.
And then from there, Skybolt's just gonna nuke them.
No.
He's not Vermont.
That is also true.
He's going to be.
Okay. Okay. We've all pretty much made our predictions.
Yeah.
Okay, now here's the answers. No, just kidding.
Yes.
Hold on.
No, actually, if I've literally tried to think of a way to save my precious babies in Stable 73, Thistle, Callie, and Milliamp, and so I can't work them into the story, unfortunately, but that is my unofficial official canon. Now that Terminal Seekers Park confessions that they weren't inside the stable when he so unmercifully gassed it. They're still alive with their two sweet babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because James is a monster.
Besides, why the fact you tried to kill my character?
You're not so innocent. You're not so innocent yourself, Skybolt. Be honest.
I like how Oakheart realizes she's like, "Oh, I'm probably dead." Just no hope in her voice at all.
He's like realizing the
Speaking of your OC, Skybolt, Lieutenant Dark Seeker. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Say, if I manage to somehow survive that, I can kind of somehow see her ending up with Homage.
Huh.
That would be a diverted timeline for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, who's to say?
That'd be interesting.
And then that invalidates the story of Fallout Equestria. Like Little Pip never meets her, and then she has no hope for the future and just goes off and gets killed by raiders.
Be forever alone. She'll be a forever alone singles Pringle.
Oh.
You all say that like Homage is the type to only have one.
That's true too.
She has 2 forelegs. She has plenty of room.
She has a presidential suite on the top of a fancy hotel. She can fill that with lots of Polonus.
All right.
Well,
Speaking of homage,
depends on you if you want to be in a relationship with two people or not.
Lieutenant Darkseeker Antique. I don't know why I'm imagining it. DJ Pone 3 saying at the end of the episode, Confessions of Wasteland Pony. Damn it, lost the spot. All right. And thanks for watching, folks. On the last episode, Confessions of Wasteland Pony, and DJ Pone 3 turns around, and it's a silhouette. The silhouette of Skybolt's OC with his main style as homage. I may have read that wrong.
Interesting.
It was Skybolt the whole time.
That would actually make a lot of sense. I don't know why you would.
Okay, here. What's gonna happen to Duchess? Who's?
That's true too. What is going to happen to Duchess?
Yeah.
Who's gonna make a prediction on that?
I don't want to make a prediction on that.
Who would like to
Go
speak on
on.
Needle's behalf? What you think Needle would think would happen to her?
Stay the same as she is, constantly complaining at DJ Pone 3 on his lack of knowledge of decoration and taste in music.
She's the one with no singing voice.
And then in the shadows, she calls him Daddy.
What, wasn't she the mother type?
She is.
No,
she
just-
has motherly sort of feelings with homage. Yeah, our big sisterly, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how does the dad part fit in?
It was. I was just referencing our
We'll tell you when
last.
you're older.
I was referencing our last stream that we did. There was a joke about the Duchess and DJ Pone 3 having a relationship.
Oh. How can wait? Does she know that he is homage?
Wait, what?
Wait, or are you having them two separate?
That is a good
The
question.
DJ Pone 3. Yeah, the DJ Pone 3 that's in Confessions is not Homage. It's Homage's predecessor.
Ah, okay.
All interesting
Then
ideas.
it makes a lot.
And
That's why
That
we
makes
get.
a lot more sense.
That's
suddenly
why
I
we
just
have
remembered-
Homage speak up in a couple of episodes, every so often.
Yeah, I thought she maybe just turned off the spell or something.
Also a possibility.
Wait a minute. Are you gonna kill off your DJ Pone 3 at the end of the next episode?
Also,
Oh,
a
that would be
possibility.
sad though. That would be
Clearly,
like,
the
it would
last
be-
episode is Confessions of a Wasteland Pony, the DJ.
No.
Also a possibility.
That would be so good and so sad at the same time.
That's the that's the last episode because clearly it's his confessions.
Yeah.
Or maybe
Um,
like, oh, no,
No.
even better. Like the number 9 is when everything happened and goes really bad, but number 10 is when DJ Pone 3 dies and Homage takes over. So we have like a whole episode to explain started, how it works, and everything. Blah blah blah.
Oh, like a wrap up.
Yeah.
It's how DJ Pone 3 is the one who actually saved everyone.
Yeah, that would be nice.
It's the horrible things that he did to save everyone's skins from the Great Arrows.
I will say that number 9 is the finale. Everything will be wrapped up in there.
No.
Wait a
Yeah.
minute. Wait a minute.
But it could be a long episode. You never know. I'm only a third of the way through the script so far.
Well, if you make it longer than 7 hours, I think we're gonna have. A
It's
problem.
not going to be that long. I swear to you.
Well, you're 2 hours away from it.
In episode 9, we're gonna finally find out what happened to Orange Blossom and what's gonna happen to the Great Arrows, huh?
Orange Blossom? Who's that?
Not Orange. Dang it!
TikTok.
Harvest Orange?
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, I'm still partially asleep. My energy drink wore off. Already.
I don't know. That's an interesting idea.
Yeah, an interesting concept to Homage being DJ Pony. The reason why they're both speaking in the final section of episode 8 is that her spell is failing because of her emotion and lack of concentration of keeping the voice spell up.
Yeah, because it was implied, but they never specified that the spell was on the microphone that kept getting passed down rather than the spell that was being taught. But they also said that Homage was taught the spell. So it could be either way.
Implied.
Yeah.
Dang it, I need to finish Fallout Equestria already, so that way I know what you guys are talking about.
Oh, I can recommend Pony and Wolf Productions. They have the old audiobook there.
Well, I
clearly
got the whole story bookmarked on my computer, so I just need to sit down and read it.
Clearly,
Yeah,
you
okay,
just
so-
need to wait until I convince Skybolt to do that. Seer. I convinced Vermont to get together East Corp's version of the audiobook.
Oh god. We would need that sweet Fundango. What was it called?
Oh yeah, no, like
GoFundMe money.
That would be more expensive than even Untypical would be. But
yeah.
on the plus side, we could get it done a hell of a lot faster.
I'm so curious what they're gonna do because that's not enough money for them to record all that. That's a lot of audio.
Yeah, and like I think they're still having voice actor issues.
Yeah, because of course then Noaking began his transition, and so they had to recast Little Pip.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think if I remember right, there was some disagreements internally regarding the casting.
Well, it's like, yeah, they picked someone who doesn't seem to have any connection to the fandom at all, which I personally found a little insulting. Like, it wasn't just Noaking. There's a lot of people who would want to play Little Pips and Steel Hooves and things
Velvet
like
Remedy.
That. Yeah, it's like did you even take a cursory glance at the rest of the fandom? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like if you're going to typecast. If you're gonna typecast him as Homage, because one of Noaking's old and best known parts is just playing vinyl.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I still think of Noaking as best in a vinyl type role, to be honest.
Yeah.
I really don't care for him as Little Pip.
You're cutting out again.
Yeah, you're cutting out again.
Oh, okay, Kung Homer.
We didn't.
Yeah,
we can hear you, but
you cut off at you don't care.
Care for Noaking as Little Pip. I think I always thought the Little Pip voice, like, yeah, there's a little bit of that raspy tomboyishness to it.
You're bucking out again.
Oh my god, really?
No, you're fine now. It's just repeat yourself.
For me, he
testing.
Like, half of his what's the word?
Testing.
Sentence.
Okay, so I think I like when I thought of Little Pip when listening to the story, hopefully this is recording. I thought of it as being a higher pitch than Noaking, like a higher register. So a little still more the tomboyishness, but like, you know.
You want to know who I would cast for Little Pip?
Who?
I'd cast you, I Am Shadow.
Me?
I think you could do a really
Yeah, that would be great.
Like,
let me try to do a line, all right? Oh, fuck me with Celestia's front hooves.
That's the line you choose.
It's a good line anyway.
At least you didn't do Luna's moon.
Great.
But I think you could do a really good Little Pip. And by the way, if I ever do get it, once Pink Eyes is done, if I do end up moving on to Fallout Equestria itself next, I may get in contact with you and see if you'd be interested in voicing Little Pip.
Oh, sure. And since there's a lot of and not safe for work stuff, like you'll be fine. It's all good because I'm good doing not safe for work voice work. I've done it before, so.
Oh my. Yeah, no.
Yes.
Like I'm actually, we're about what? We're doing episode 7 of Pink Eyes. We're actually recording that tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Let me actually pull Pink Eyes up. 1 second.
Yeah, I need to start listening to your version too, because I listened to part of Pink Eyes in the past, but it's been a while. You know what it is?
Yeah,
I bet
we're
my
about,
noise floor is off. Let me check that.
We're about like a third of the way through Pink Eyes already.
Oh, okay.
And if we keep, by the way, if anyone wants to hop in on that, we record Sundays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Now, my question is, since Ball of Equestria is told from Little Pet's perspective,
No, you wouldn't be doing.
That's
Okay,
Yeah,
so that's
I know,
actually
but, like-
one thing that I've been debating.
Yeah, how will
is
you,
if we have a dedicated narrator or if Pip is the one that's doing the narration.
Right.
That depends on the Pip voice actress.
Right.
Because, dear God, that's like a Confessions episode every 2-3 chapters.
I know.
So
But it's like, think of the bloopers, though. Think of the endless bloopers.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be great. But
it'd be
yeah, like,
nice
that's
if
actually
someone
been a
could.
project.
It would be nice if someone could narrate, because I don't think there's no way I could possibly try to record an entire chapter.
It's a lot of audio.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
the only person that I would even think about doing that kind of work is myself, and that's just because I've got experience doing audiobooks.
Well, I can see you doing it, honestly, to be a narrator. So I think you'd be the perfect fit.
Well, I mean, also, I've kind of been... Okay, so I've been trying to get a Fallout Equestria audiobook project, like, in the works and moving past casting for about 4 years.
Yeah.
I've been brought in... I've lost count of how many times I've been brought into that project, to a project on that.
Do you want help with casting?
Like, I met Skybolt the first time in a group that was partially involved with that.
Yeah.
I see.
I was still going by something else at the time, so... But, yeah, no, that was... So I've been...
I think that was the coveted other sneezing type.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
We waited and OP delivered.
That's all, folks. We're ending the stream now. Goodbye.
It is also a story that's had multiple audiobooks done.
That's
true.
If I wanted to do something that's been done less, I actually do have another series, another story that I really want, that I'd be really interested in actually doing. And it's one that it's one I'd be willing to go through the effort of producing. And actually starting.
I see.
Because almost every other project I've either picked up from someone else. I'm actually I'm actually doing like 3 or 4 jobs for the Storyteller, a Fallout Equestria lore series right now.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the Comic Sans Pony series. It's the other audiobook. If you go on the Fallout Equestria side stories page, under radio play, it's all our stuff, and then the Storyteller series.
But, like, I've been working on that series. And, of course, I kind of took over Pink Eyes from Fiora. But has anyone here heard of the story Starlight over Detroit?
I've heard of it, but I haven't listened.
I've heard of it, and I just haven't read it.
Who likes noir?
I do.
Okay, let me ask what you think of this.
I'm listening.
Monster attacks, crime, illegal hallucinogens made from electric fruit. They say things didn't used to be like this. They say things were different before Luna came back 60 years ago. But Detective Hardy Boyle of the Detroit Police Department has never known any world other than that demarcated by the seedy streets of his beloved, decaying metropolis. A world in which the coroners sing and dance, surveillance bugs have personality disorders, and the chief of police is...
Bless you again.
Sorry.
And the chief of police is a scarier entity than most of the eldritch things the city attracts. The gray unicorn who turned up dead outside the posh High Step Hotel seemed like just another case. But her missing horn is the pointy tip of a very large and nasty iceberg. It's up to Hardy and his friends, a projected monster hunter, a psychic... just like point me in the right direction.
But yeah, that was really good.
But
I liked it.
So this story is longer than Fallout Equestria. So, for example... Here, 1 second. Let me...
That's why I like it whenever we get the comments about, like, oh, Confessions is so long. I'm like, it's not even a third the length of the original. Give me a break.
So Fallout Equestria is 620,000 words. Starlight Over Detroit is in the end game of Act 3. It's not actually complete yet.
Oh.
And is 1,319 words.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Nice.
It is approaching. It is approaching Project Horizon's length. I think it's actually 1 second.
Project Horizons ended up at 1.7 million, I want to say.
Yeah, 1.7 million. So it's probably going to be around Project Horizon's length.
Oh my god.
And it actually has a fairly decently sized cast. So if I did put this together, I would probably be drawing on most of East Court and then some.
Sure, go for it. I mean, for more characters to play anyway, so.
But
we'd be happy to help out, help I get the save for stuffies.
Yeah, no, I'd love it. But this is a story that is, I consider, on par, if not better, than Fallout Equestria. And anyone who knows me knows what that means for me to say. I would be willing to produce this. And I would regret doing it, but it would be worth it. Once I'm done with Pink Eyes, I'm either going to move on to something else, Fallout Equestria, or I'm going to start casting for this.
I see.
Tit.
I may have to ask Vermont and Skybolt for some help with setting with a fair bit of it.
Step 1, cry.
Step 1, cry. Yes.
Step 2, step outside and scream.
Step 3, go inside and call Chris for some therapeutic conversation.
That's right. Yeah, you need to start diagnosing us. We need medicine.
Step 5, start begging Kelly for help with the audio.
Yeah.
Right then, I'm in the middle of university right now. I'm not sure if I can do it.
Like, you can also have someone cast someone as the voice director too.
Like, that is something. See, one of the other problems is that very few people compared to Fallout Equestria have actually read it.
Yeah.
So I've read this whole thing like 3 times.
Oh damn!
Jesus.
And by the way, it's not done yet. It updates at least once a month, and we're in the end game.
Are you sure? Has he said that, or does it just feel that way? Because I know when Project Horizons hit like chapter 33, a lot of people were saying the same thing, and then it went on for another 700,000.
Okay, you're lagging out again.
Damn it! Really? It must
You're
be
fine
the
on my
noise floor or something. Let me see here.
Is it just me who he lags out like 3 times this sentence?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will try. I will try.
Okay, try again.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Am I
You're
lagging?
good. You're good now.
You're good.
Okay. I don't know what that is.
But yeah, no, this is a proper mystery and a proper noir story. In that there are things when I go back and read it that have me in like as far as chapter 1 that have me swearing because oh god, it makes so much sense now.
Well, you had me at noir, so this sounds like a really good project.
Yeah, here. I'll go ahead and drop a link to the story in I'll go ahead and drop a link to the story in the Discord.
I'm on my way
because
back now.
Why the hell not?
Sweet.
Okay, sure.
Back.
Let me see if I can since
Hello,
you think
hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I don't know what happened. Suddenly, everything just cut out.
Anyway, since you think I'm good at Little Pip, I'm gonna try and narrate like just the first paragraph and see what you think. But it's only just a rough thing.
So for Little Pip,
Mm-hmm.
the thing I always have someone do is read the. If I'm going to tell you the story of my life, the story of how I got to this place and met these people, I should probably start with a little bit about Pipbucks.
Yeah.
I have someone give that whole monologue. Because that monologue has everything from has a fairly good emotional range, and also has Little Pip both nerding the fuck out and dealing with her insecurity.
Yeah. All right.
So it does give a good. It gives a really good one for her.
Yeah. So let me just try just the part from the start of Gray to the end of this Wellington mural. I'm just gonna try that part.
Okay.
You get to hear some live voice acting, everybody.
Woo!
Okay. Gray. The walls of the maintenance stalls were all a very monotonous, dull gray. The particular wall I was staring at had the merit of being a very clean gray. Pipbucks were notoriously hardy and reliable, so being the stable Pipbuck technician meant there were long periods of nothing to do. Being the Pipbuck technician's apprentice meant that I was assigned all the mundane daily chores while my trainer took the extended naps in the back room. Chores like cleaning the walls. This wall needs a mural.
See, I like that. Most people that I see give that speech, they go into it with fairly energetic. The entirety of chapter 1 and Pip's eagerness to just dive headfirst out of the stable is the depression.
It's like
the blandness.
It's like, guys, it's a fish out of water story. Like, if you drag someone out of their comfort zone, they're not going to be comfortable and energetic. They're going to be fucking scared.
Yeah, but even more than that,
Go
Pip
on.
pretty clearly feels like anything would be better than just sitting in the stable and waiting to die.
Yeah, it's like one of Pipbug's goals is just getting out of the stable and getting Velvet's pussy. So
I mean, that is her two goals.
Those are her only goals. Get out of the stable, try to fuck Velvet.
And she only is half successful.
I know.
Yeah.
Poor Pip.
Poor Pip. Calamity OTP.
I guess
mean,
we
what?
should ask the audience. Do you have any more confessions related questions or things like that? As we're kind of winding down, it sounds like. Just throw that out there for them.
Oh, Speeding Cheetah. I like to hear her do chapter 20.5.
Oh my gosh.
I can do that just fine.
Do we have that? Where is that linked?
It's on. You can find it on Google, but oh god. For fuck's sake, guys!
The chat demands what the chat demands.
Are you really surprised?
You can't be serious.
I found chapter 25, but I can't find 25.5.
All right, I found it. I'm only gonna read the. Hold on, let me.
You got
see
paid for the
how-
whole thing.
No, I am not. I have my limits, sir.
Yep.
Shut up. I'm gonna tell you how. Hold on. All right.
Most of these.
Oh my god. I'll just do the first two paragraphs again. It's no big deal. All right. Chapter 20.5. A mare worth fighting for. Jesus Christ. Damn it.
Puns.
You're not helping, Sky. All right, get the laughs out. I stretched out on Homage's bed as she gave me a massage. Either she had learned a lot from her visit to the spa, or she's had practice. Either way, it was wonderful. If I was a cat, I would have been purring. I felt her press against me as she leaned close to whisper in my ear.
I know you're under doctor's orders to relax and not exert yourself. He's about as well as most of his patients.
I nodded, not wanting to really talk about that, or really about anything. What she was doing with her hooves was divine. She was pressing them in circles against the legs at the base of my rump. Not as skilled as professional spa ponies, maybe, but unspeakably more delightful because it was Homage doing it.
Fantastic.
I regret nothing. By the way, the sad thing is, the closest voice I've got, this is my normal female voice. It's honestly closest to what I imagine Homage would be like.
Let me try Homage.
Oh, please.
Get in line. I know you're under doctor's orders to relax and not exert yourself. You listen about as well as most of his patients. And I think somewhere the chat is getting really weird boners right now.
Oh, that's where I hit my little pimp.
Oh my. Homage, you're good.
Oh my gosh.
Something else. Thank you.
Like, what is Homage? We should do it alone. We can't have everyone else watch.
She leaves the microphone on in the studio.
She left it on. She specifically left it on record rather than broadcast, just so she can fuck with Little Pip about it later.
Oh my god, my friend E.G. Now kiss! Fuck you, E.G. He's a friend of mine. He likes to troll me.
Fantastic.
I think. Is that what makes someone your friend? You know, that explains a lot. With
Shut up!
Poor state.
Shut up.
But yeah, no. So at the current rate, Pink Eyes is probably going to be done in. If I had to estimate, I'd say somewhere around January or February.
That's fine.
Depending on if I manage to get someone else to be able to help me with the editing, Because honestly, most of my time at this point on that project is just editing. And I guarantee you I won't be able to do the editing for Starlight Over the Trot unless I manage to get a group cap. Unless I manage
Wait,
to
question.
get group
Is it about
recordings.
Starlight Glimmer? Is that the Starlight over the Trot?
Nope.
Oh.
Though I think Starlight Glimmer does... Okay, so this is 60 years after canon.
Oh.
This is 60 years after canon, and quite a few years after something called the Crusades, which was a war with the dragons. The ponies won, by the way.
I see.
But this is 60 years after canon. Equestria is very different. Detroit is a frontier city or border city that is, well, I mean, things like Magitech cars exist, firearms are common. It's full on noir, but it's also still Equestria. So the Detroit's best known lich is a grandma who got tired of dealing with their own lawn, so they raised skeletons to trim their lawn.
Whoa.
And Magitech is finicky in the sense that, oh yeah, your toaster works fine, but sometimes the toast comes out blue. There are places that have been quarantined because of magical contamination,
Nice.
which has the chance to go either horror movie or it has a chance to go anywhere from horror movie to Stalker's The Zone.
Nice.
But the amount of world building done is fantastic, and I absolutely adore the story.
Who's like the main character or characters?
So there are 4 main characters, though fittingly, one of them doesn't show up until I think either a good way through Act 1 or through Act 2. In fact, one of the main characters doesn't show up until like a third of the way through Act 2. There's Hardboiled, who is the main detective, because, I mean, with a name like that. There is Sweet Shine.
Does she
also
make a
known
lot of
as
egg puns? Like, now you've got egg on your face.
Oh, God. I think Taxi might beat you if you try. Sweet Shine, aka Taxi, who is Hardy's driver, semi-partner, childhood friend, and an ex-cop, who had been a cop, who had been part of narcotics undercover until she lost her cutie marks in an incident.
Wait,
she is
lose cutie marks in this story?
Yes.
Wow.
So this story goes full noir. It's gonna get it has a T rating and verges on M for reasons beyond the ninja prostitutes.
Wait, what?
No, I'm not joking.
What?
But Taxi's half bodyguard, half driver, in that she's a quite skilled zebra martial artist who regularly gives Hardy a hoof assisted calm down.
Okay.
Also known as she punches him in the face and it helps him chill the fuck out.
That's one way to do it.
You need to calm down? Yeah, sure. Wham!
She's rather promiscuous. She is rather promiscuous as well. We have Swift Cuddles, Officer Swift Cuddles. She doesn't like her last name.
Sounds adorable.
She's a tiny Pegasus with massive wings, i.e., she's arguably like. So you remember in the How We Got Our Cutie Marks episode, the teenage Fluttershy?
Mm-hmm.
She's that size at the biggest.
Aww.
But she's green as grass. She's got a hero complex.
Nice.
But she's also steadfastly loyal. And was going into essentially the organization of monster hunters, which she flunked out of because she wasn't big enough to carry the massive fuck off cannons that they like using. That didn't stop her, by the way. She fired it twice. The first time put her through a wall from the recoil. The second time put her through a vending machine. And she was getting up to fire again.
And they said, no, we're done. You're done.
I will go and do this
Basically.
again.
So she was transferred to Detroit Police Department. And assigned to Hardy as his partner.
She sounds adorable. I like her.
Yeah.
And then we have Limerence, who doesn't show up until like a third of the way through Act 2. But he is the sociopathic. He's basically what would happen if Twilight was a sociopath and not that great at magic, but was a artificer and scholar instead, who likes stabbing things.
You're implying that Twilight isn't already a sociopath.
I mean,
Hi, girls!
Lesson 0.
But he's the deadpan snarker, tends to go for exposition, and for him, one of the key parts of his character is his delivery is usually pretty flat. He's the deadpan snarky one. He's the flat, yes, good work, good work.
Nice.
Kind of person.
Wow.
With very rare breaks of emotion. But one thing I do like about Starlight Over Detroit is that there's a relatively even sex split for the characters. It's a lot better than most. It's a lot better than most MLP stories.
Where it's like 99% female characters.
Yeah. So it's a lot easier to cast. But that's the main four. And then we have side characters like Sykes, one of Hardy's oldest friends, and a giant, incredibly Scottish griffin.
Oh my god!
Who works for the Detroit PD. By the way,
can I ask something?
Yes.
Is he similar to the Scottish man in Samurai Jack? Because that would be so awesome.
Oh, that is awesome.
There's a little less.
Yay!
He's a but griffins are a mix between Scottish and Irish.
Yay!
We have Slipstitch, who is the city's coroner, and is, quote, the magical, magnificent morgue merriment manager.
Oh my gosh.
That's a mouthful.
He is the only coroner in Detroit and the surrounding area, and is basically Pinkie Pie if Pinkie Pie ended up if Pinkie Pie ended up singing songs with bones. In fact, may or may not be descended from Pinkie Pie.
Yay!
He is the Cloud Cuckoo Lander, and his entrance has him singing a horrible musical number while spinning on a chair and singing to dead bodies.
Woo!
Then we have Mistress Stella, a drag queen sea serpent who may or may not be Stephen Magnet.
Yeah.
who is proprietor and owner of the Vivarium, which is where the ninja prostitutes come from.
Oh my.
What makes them so ninja?
Let me put it this way: one of them who ends up helping Hardy out is described as so fast and quiet that lightning can't keep up. To the point where someone is basically sense jacking this character, and they can't keep up with her. There's the so we even have a group called the Ario Cyclones, who are basically Haitian. A couple of them are fairly main characters. We have a lot of characters in this. Like, the TV tropes page isn't up to date. Anywhere close to up to date. To the point where I've been debating, if I actually had a free weekend, debating going in and fixing it. But
maybe you should.
This has a big cast.
Yeah, getting Wikipedia is like updated is a task. It's a time-consuming process getting it all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
cool.
Yeah, but that's a project that I've been wanting to put together for a while, and
that'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna start doing it. I'm probably gonna start casting for it and looking for cast and crew in the coming months.
Yay! Yay!
Yeah, I know. At least for East Corp, we're as far as the Fallout series goes, Terminal Secrets is over, and Confessions is the finale, and then Wasteland Survival Guide. So, except for kind of one-off things, I don't think we specifically are doing, or at least James or I are going to be leading a major type production like that for Fallout Equestria. So, it'll definitely be good to have other stuff going on out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Speaking of, if anyone wants to join the Pink Eyes, I am constantly in need of new voice actors. Just DM me and I'll get you dragged in.
Thank you for letting us know.
And as we mentioned earlier in the podcast, we do have some fun stuff. Testing. Am I coming through?
You are now.
Yes, you're coming.
Yeah, you are now.
We have some fun stuff coming out for Fallout Day, including a song and possibly something else, and hopefully after that, around our anniversary.
You're going again.
You're going again, yeah.
All right, give me a second. I'm still coming through on the main signal, but I don't know why the floor on this thing is so
you're gone.
messed up.
Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry.
Testing,
Yeah, okay.
testing. Testing, can you hear me?
Yeah. Now we're good.
Okay, where is the audio thing? Damn it. voice and video. All right, the automatic sensitivity is obviously garbage, so let me turn that down. Testing. Okay. Anyway, so so we have fun stuff coming out on Fallout Day, and then hopefully after that, around our anniversary, which is almost the end of October, the 29th, we'll try to set up another podcast time, and that'll be more open form, not specifically about any one thing in particular. We can chat about the coming end of Pony. We can talk about other movies and stuff, anything we want, and we'll have a fun anniversary podcast. And then we'll have our holiday podcast too. Hopefully we can drag the other founders in too, get Kelly away from whatever he's doing, and hopefully have a big cast with everyone.
Yeah.
Because we enjoy these. We're glad we've been able to get other people together, even if it's less frequently.
Yeah. Nice.
Hope you also guys check out Skybolt's YouTube, because he actually makes like redos of different songs, and the one he just made was from this episode.
Yes,
and
that is true.
Really good.
Yeah, thank you. The similar with the Ranger, where I did a parody of the Johnny Cash's "Hurt" is.
I think it is.
Yeah, so with everyone, is there any other anything else you wanted to add? Any other topics you wanted to talk about?
Well, I'm good.
Nothing comes to mind.
I mean, I can ramble on and on for days, but that's just me.
Anything else about Confessions, I guess I should say, or Terminal Secrets, now that it's rolled into it. We can wrap up.
I can ramble on for days and days, but that's just me.
Well, for my part, it was very interesting seeing everything coming together. And when I reheard, like, I have watched the episode a couple of times, because I always try to find ways I could have done things better. And one of the things I think would have been, especially on the last part, because I felt some of my deliveries didn't really fit into the reactions of what Sandstone said, in what type of way he said stuff. It makes any sense for anyone else?
I think I might have one. I think in Terminal Secret Kill the World, where I was the Overmare. I will admit, I'm not a screamer, so the part where the Overmare's kid gets killed by Topaz and that was a screaming no. I admit, like, I feel as though the take could have been better, but it's because, well, I never experienced like any loss like that. But my inspiration of doing that take was in Hereditary, when Toni Collette's character found out that her daughter was killed in an accident. So that's where I got my inspiration to do the screaming. But I feel as though me not being much of a screamer, not very comfortable doing screaming takes, I feel like it could be better, but that's just me personally. So yeah.
Someone's made a post in the chat. Any thoughts about putting out a Terminal Secrets or Confessions blooper reel?
Oh, that would be fun. That would be super fun.
It's very hard, because we would have to sort through all of the raw audio again, and that's like, this is even more hours than the actual show itself. So that's kind of my substitute in terms of these big group podcasts where we can just sort of do like improv. That's funny.
Yeah, the problem for me was whenever I record, if I make a mistake, I delete it, because I would be rambling if I were to make a mistake. But I'm comfortable doing bloopers now, as long as I'm short, so.
Yeah, I think I pretty much did the same thing, so you wouldn't really be able to find anything in my audio. Maybe I could be wrong.
Yeah,
I actually
my
strip
audio's
out.
clean. My audio's
Yeah,
clean.
I actually.
So I don't find anything.
Yeah, I strip a lot out of my audio. Like Kelly and Skybolt probably know how little audio I actually send. I'll send at most 2 takes of a single line. but I do keep some of the bloopers. Some of them, not many, but some.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I thought we could do, and this would actually be really fun too, if we do more episodes of What the Fic, we could have in characterizations of, rather than us reading specific stuff, it's the characters reading fan fiction.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Battered Blade
that would
reads
be fun.
Twilight shipping fan fiction. That would be
Oh,
fun.
that would be fun.
God.
And that's another thing we definitely would like to do with our larger podcast cast is get a big What the Fic together and go through some classics.
Just do a random reading. Just do random readings.
Yeah, we had a good time on some of those older ones. Great. Well then, I think we'll wind it up now. This is mostly the time I expect to do, similar to the 5-year. And so, check us out soon. We'll have our Fallout Day song, possibly another live stream to commemorate our 3rd year anniversary as East Corp, and finishing up all our big series. We want to thank everyone here and everyone who's not here for what they did bring Terminal Secrets to total fruition, and that we totally wrapped that series, and additionally to everyone who helped out and contributed to Confessions, and how long of a time that's been, and how amazing it is for me that I can't believe we're at the end now. It's actually going to be a whole completed story, and I cannot thank everyone enough.
Been fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
So it's always interesting to see how a journey finishes up from where it began.
I mean, that was really the whole purpose of East Corp in the first place, was we wanted to see these things through to the end that Stable Tech was just incapable of doing. Oh, and that's the other thing on the way soon-ish, is that the Great Experiment is being made, so hopefully we'll have the first piece of that release sometime soon. That's really up to Vermont and stuff, but we can poke them again and see where that's at, because I want to see it too, to be honest.
They're just waiting for plutonium.
Yeah, some strontium 90 to spice things up. But thank you everyone for joining us for this recap stream. Whole thing will stay up. You could go download it or listen again later. And we are looking forward to the future and whatever is to come of the channel and stuff. We'll keep having fun for sure. We're gonna do some fun stuff.
I'm looking forward to it.
Okay.
I still need
Same here.
Rap battles.
Oh, you want to do a rap battle?
Oh god.
Yeah, I've written the script for it and sent it to you like ages ago, but I can never get a hold of the VA for Homage.
Oh.
So the first battle is actually between Homage and Amber.
Oh my gosh.
And
Oh God.
From how the script is set up, it's as though DJ Pon3 actually writ it.
Oh, that's even funnier.
It gets really dark at the end, and then it's like collar pulling, like, ooh, yeah, let's just wrap it up here, because Amber actually gets in tears.
Oh no.
Written. And I'll have to relink that to you, sort of thing. And for the next one I'm probably writing, it will involve Battered Blade getting the dragon fucker line thrown at her.
Oh my gosh.
This is something to look forward to.
So it's like all of these will never actually get finished because some form of argument will break out. So it'll always be
Then it's not fun anymore, you guys.
See, now I need to talk to one of my artist friends and have them make a bit of fan art, which is just Battered Blade sitting at a desk with one of those name and title plates. It just says Battered Blade, comma, dragon fucker.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I like better the sweet version.
It is, yeah, the sweet version is better. Like, they'll have a nice little a happy picture with Carmina and Sandstone. It's all sweet. Yeah, and then of course we have the fantastic Confessions finale, which is on the way in production. So hopefully that can come out ideally before the end of the year, but that's probably pushing it. So I will just wait and see. Hopefully soon-ish.
What are you talking about, Skybolt? You said that you already had the script done. We were going to have it out tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
No, kidding.
So yeah, anything else you guys want to say, and we'll take off the stream.
No, I'm good.
Thank you, everybody, for coming.
All right.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us, and we will see you on the next episode of the Break Room Podcast.
Goodbye.
Bye.